Something's gone wrong there. What's going on? Why's my buttons not working? Hello everybody, how are we doing? And welcome to another Saturday night Stack Chat with me, the Stack Collector, in association with Stackers Social. It's the only place to be when it comes to all things shiny and round. And a massive hello to everyone we've got in here with a chat with us. We've got CY Sterling, Barry Wiggins and BBA all winning themselves 10 growing coin for being the first three in the chat. Well done, chaps. We've also got Davinia Robbins here as well. Dayaxis is here. Who else have we got here? Joker's Wild, fantastic to see you, buddy. True Legend living up to his name yet again with his generous giveaway of 0.25 grams of gold over in Stackers Social. Do get involved if you haven't done so as of yet. Let's see if that button works at least. Did that work? Yes, that worked at least. There's the link for Stackers Social, everybody. Who else have we got here? We've done Jokers. James Bless, great to see you, mate. Jerry Mandarin as well. And Electric Bloke as well. Thank you all for joining. Danny and Sandy's just joined us, the dream team, as it were. But no, guys, fantastic to have each and every single one of you here with us. Thank you very much for joining us. We're going to be going through all of my recent pickups tonight. I've been teasing about it for a long time, and we're finally going to go through it, guys. So bad news is no guest tonight. Good news is we've got some fantastic pieces of silver. Blazing Bullets, Ian Ritchie, and Craven as well. Jack Stack, Scottish Bullion Collector. Thank you so much for joining. You picked up something. Share it in Stack Chat Interact, and we'll be able to see it behind me, buddy. And we all love to see new pickups, don't we? And hello and a good evening to everyone who's joined us. It's fantastic to see you all. Yes, an evening of FOMO for sure. Of my FOMO, which you know, some bits definitely were FOMO. I'm not going to lie. There's some bits that I saw and I was like, no, I need to get that. If I don't buy that, I won't be able to get it. And there was a lot of FOMO involved with a few pieces. Other pieces are just bits. You know, I wasn't looking for them. They just came to me holistically. I came across them, I saw them, and I liked them, and they were at a price I was happy to pay, so I just picked them up. So there's a good array, guys. We've got some copper. It's mostly silver, but we do have copper and gold as well. We've got all different kinds of silver. We've got premium collectible silver, we've got bullion, we've got world silver, we've got historic silver, we've got numismatic silver. We've got it all here. There's a little bit of something for everyone. There really is, I promise you that. So guys, let's get started in the usual fashion by having a quick look at what's been happening in the world of precious metals this week. And straight away we can see gold on the pound is the only one in the green this week, guys. Everyone else is in the red, but gold has gone up from £3,101.38 up to £3,106.73, which is an increase of £5.35 or 0.17%. On the dollar, it's gone down from $4,084.80 down to $4,066.70, which is a drop of $18.10 or 0.44%. Silver on the pound has gone down from, oh, that's a beautiful piece, Bill. I've got one of those, actually. They're not here. I've got two of those. I should have to go and get them because I've left those upstairs, actually. But very, very nice piece, that, Bill. That, yes, do believe that's a rupee from the Mughal Empire. I could give you... slipped my mind, but I could give you a bit more information because I've been looking up those kind of coins very recently because I picked up a couple myself because I thought they were very interesting and something different for the stack. But I do believe they are silver rupees that were minted in the Mughal area of India. Yeah, very nice piece, mate. Very nice piece. Anyway, distracting me with your beautiful silver. I'm trying to do the spot prices here. Well done, mate. Bengal Presidency. Yes, that's it. Bengal Presidency. Shalom Alam 1793 rupee. I've got one. In fact, you know what? You've done it. I'm going to get it. I'm going to go get it. I should have had them. 1 second, guys. I do apologise. Here we go, guys. I'm back. So, we'll skip away ahead to the first pickup, which is this piece right here, which I can tell you is a Bengal Presidency Sham Alam 1793 rupee in silver, and there's another very similar coin right there. So they should have been down here really, but there we go. Right, so moving back on, silver has gone down from 38.55 down to 38.27, which is a drop of 28 pence or 0.73%. On the dollar, it's gone from $50.80 down to $50.16, which is a drop of 64 cents or 1.26%. Platinum on the pound has gone down from £1,180.18 down to £1,170.81, which is a drop of £9.37 or 0.79 degrees. Oh, that run up and down the stairs left me out of breath there, guys. 1 second. Whew. Here we go. Right. Okay. On the dollar, it's gone from $1,555.30 down to $1,532.76, which is a drop of $22.54 or 45%. And that is the world of precious metals this week. I was a little bit distracted there by Bill Carlson, so well done to you on that one, Bill. Beautiful bit of silver there. Hello to everyone who's just come across. Raspberry Hedgehog, I can see you there. Queen Nessie, always fantastic to see you every week. I'll try and keep the singing down to a minimum this week. 365 just eating dinner, but evening to you and all in the chat, and a very good evening to you as well. And I think that's everyone. I don't think I've missed anyone there. Oh, who was that there? I just saw someone I don't think I've said hello to. It's gone again now. I don't know. Anyway, moving on, guys, because I want to get into this stuff and get sharing all the beautiful pieces I've picked up throughout the year. So we'll move on to the new releases from the Royal Mint. So if I just pop us over like that, we've got a few on the commemorative side. We've got the Freddie Mercury coin as part of the the Music Legends series that they're doing. You got to love a bit of Freddie. I was a huge Queen fan. Not too sure about the design on that one. I think someone's just snapped Freddie Mercury's neck there. But if you're a fan of the series, it's definitely one for you. And same as I was a fan of Freddie Mercury and Queen growing up. So what a nice coin. It's currently available in brilliant uncirculated. I think the other versions have sold out, but what I've noticed recently with Royal Mint is they only put so many of them up for sale initially. They sell out, and then within a few days they put them back up for sale. So we'll see if that happens with these. I've got a feeling it may well do. Designed by Martin Jennings and Henry Gray on that one, as you can see. So if you're a music fan, that's definitely one for you. Also on the commemoratives, we've got this one right here, which is the life of Queen Victoria. One of our favourite monarchs, isn't it, guys? We've got her as a young lady there and more towards the end of the reign. So we've got the bun head from William Wyon and the widowed head by Thomas Brock right there. And the legend that reads 1819, Queen Victoria 1901, which was her birth and death date. I do believe she became queen in 1836, if I'm not mistaken. Edwina Ellis, that's it, who's designed this one along with Martin Jennings. I quite like this one. I'm not buying the proofs from Royal Mint at the moment myself, so I'm I do believe she was coronated in 1837, but I believe she became queen in 1836, Divinia. So yes, as I say, I'm not buying the proofs at the moment, so it's not one I'm looking to pick up, but I do quite like the design. I'm a fan of Victorian coins, and so for that reason as well. If it was a bullion coin, I would definitely pick it up. But that's pretty much it for the commemoratives this week. If we move over to gold, we've got we've got the brand new 2026 sovereign, and it looks like they've taken a step back to their origin with a bit reminiscent to the original garter right there that you got on the 1817 sovereign, isn't it? I do actually quite like the addition of that. I think it definitely improves the design to me. I've said it before on the crowns. I do like one with garter, so I actually quite like this one. It's a bit different. We've changed it up very slightly. It's still the Benedetto Pastrucci design, but very slightly different, and I am definitely a fan of this one. I might have to look to pick up this year's sovereign. I don't normally do modern sovereigns. I try and get a I tried to get the more historic ones in the past, but I do, as I say, I do like this one, so I may well end up picking that one up. Okay, so right, just bear with me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I do apologise about that, guys. Right, okay, so what we've got to do next is go through a few things I neglected to open last week, which is one from Jamie Frost, one that I've had a little while. This one's come from 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗃. I think she sent me some flip backs, and that one ended up falling behind my table, so I've got that one to open. And then I've got one from 𝗬𝗺, which should have been open last week, and I apologise for that. Hello to everyone who's just popped across. I can see we've got 𝗕𝗂𝗃, 𝗪𝗂𝗃 and 𝗕𝗂𝗃, and a few others as well. So, yeah, thank you very much for coming across. Right, so we'll start off with one from 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗃, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is just some flips she sent back to me, which is very handy, because I always have to buy flips for the auctions I do on Monday. Don't forget to come and check me over on Whatnot every single Monday, guys. I start at 6 p.m, and you know, we get some fantastic coins in there, and yeah, it looks like it's a load of flips. So 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗃, thank you so much for that. That's so helpful. It really is. I'll put them down to one side. And next week, guys, I've got a special auction as well. It's not just Monday. I'm going to be live on Monday at 6 p.m, but I'm also going to be live Friday from 5 p.m. doing a special Black Friday event where I'm going to be starting every single coin. Everything that I do on auction is going to be at a £1 start, guys. It doesn't matter what it is, or it's all going to be starting at £1. There's going to be loads of buyers giveaways, some really nice silver pieces in the buyers giveaways. So do come across. There's you know, there's an opportunity to pick up some real bargains. So hope to see you there both Monday and Friday next week. And the only other announcement I've got this week is, don't forget, guys, this UK Secret Santa is open at the moment. It is for people who have a channel, so they can show the unboxing video when they do it. And it's for people in the UK as well. And that's just to keep the postage fair for people, you know. So nobody's going to have to pay 20 quid to send it across the world where everyone else is paying, you know, sending it nationally. So, yeah, if you're in the UK and you have a channel on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, doesn't matter what it is. If you're a content creator in the UK and you do want to get involved, head on over to Stackers Social. Let me know in there, either by DM or going into the actual room through the Secret Santa, which there is a room in there, and just let me know, and we'll get your name down for that. Also, guys, is it time yet? It's about 1/4 past. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to start the voting for this round of Stackers Social. I think we've all waited long enough. This round's been open for quite some time, purely because of the number of people that's entered, which is so many. I've had to do 3 polls. So there's group A, B and C. You need to vote for who you think had the best poured pieces out of all 3 groups, and then next week we'll do a live standoff where we do a poll for the winner of each group, and that'll be started and stopped during the live stream. So you've got this week to nominate your finalists, which we're going to find out next week. Don't forget, guys, it is just for fun. So it doesn't matter if you enter with 1 piece or 100 pieces. It's just so we can all share the fantastic pieces of silver that we've all got hidden away with the rest of the community, which is kind of what I'm doing tonight, because we're going to be, as I say, we're going to be looking at all the silver, near enough all the silver I picked up this year. There's a couple of bits, a couple of foreign coins that you know, they're small and probably take up too much time. We've got quite a bit to go through already. So guys, do get on over to the Stackers Showdown room. It's one below the Stack Chat Interact, and if you go over there, you'll see that there's 1, 2, 3 polls to enter, and that's group A, B and C. So do get involved, and let's find out who wins that next week. So back to the unboxings. This next one's come from my good friend Jamie Frost over in Japan, and I think he said he sent it on behalf of Eternal Stacker. And a massive hello to the guys who've just come across into the chat. It's great to see you all here. And we've got, hey mate, how you doing? Eternal Stacker asked me to pass this on. I hope it reaches you safely. Stay well, Jamie. And I think that's just a piece of paper right there. We've got some stamps. They're super cool. I love them. I do have a little bit of a collection of stamps. And we've got Eternal Stacker's sticker right there. And in here, I do believe we've got his poker chip too. So let's get you open. There we go, guys. Fantastic work, Eternal Stacker. I think that's a fantastic poker chip right there. It really is. And thank you for getting that sent across to me via Jamie. I really do appreciate that. I'm going to pop that at the back right there, and I'll pop these stickers just right down next to me so I don't lose them. Thank you so much to both Jamie and Eternal for that. That's really, really kind of you. I love adding new poker chips to the collection. So do feel free to send them along if you've got a poker chip and you haven't sent that over to me yet. Do we have to vote 3 times on each group? No, just 1 time on each group, buddy. So you vote 1 person out of Group A, 1 person out of Group B, and 1 person out of Group C. And then we put those 3 people into the poll next week. So, yeah, just 1 person each. It shouldn't allow you to vote multiple times per poll. But yeah, do vote on each and every single one, and then we'll be voting between those 3 next week. 3 votes for 1 each group. Yes, 3 votes for this group because the polls in Discord only allow you to put 10 choices in there, mate. So I'm limited. I have to put 10 per group. I think it's 2 groups of 8 and 1 of 9 because it just makes the groups as as similar size as possible. And yeah, it's if there's more than 10, it's the only way we can do it, mate. I'm limited otherwise. But I can see we've got 2 little mini parcels right here from 𝗕𝗺. So let me get this open. And he has also very kindly, and I really do appreciate this, guys, he sent me the flips back from his purchases over at Whatnot, because he's like me and he prefers to keep things in capsules, etc. But I do post all of my items out in Whatnot in a flip. Nerd UK, thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. Let me give you a quick... my thank you button's not working. Awesome. Okay. Why is that not working? There you go. Have that. No. Okay, my Stream Deck has just decided to give up the ghost today. I'm going to have a look at that for next week. But back to manual times. And, Divinia, thank you so much. She says, thank you for the gifted membership. There you go. Very kind. Who gifted some memberships? Did I miss that? If I missed that, I do apologise. But Divinia, here you go. You can have a thank you as well. Out on the 24th, guys, the Stackermon Christmas edition. Do check out Stacker's social, because Liquid Metals have done fantastic work with that, as 𝗃65's just popped in there. Right, so what 𝗕𝗺's done here is he sent me some spares across from all the different bundles he's won, I'm assuming. And there's some of his stickers in here. I already had a few stickers, so I've already got one of those in the bundle tonight. I don't think I had any of his poker chips left, so I'll put one of them in the bundle. There wasn't any of those left, so I'll put that in the bundle. Don't think there was any of those left either, I'll put that in the bundle. And definitely none of those left, so that's in the bundle as well. And then the rest of the stuff you've already got in the bundle. But 𝗕𝗺, mate, thank you so much. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. Have you seen Luke 1 in here lately? Haven't seen or heard of him. That's a good point, Shiny. I've not actually... no, I've not... Can't remember seeing much of Luke recently. And he always normally does get involved, doesn't he? Luke, if you're out there and you're well, let us know, mate. Do let us know. Hopefully you're just on a holiday or taking a bit of time off. But I really do hope you're well, because like Shiny said right there, I can't remember seeing Luke, now you've said it, for a couple of weeks now. The next Nerds Beast will be with you. Oh, that's amazing, Nerd. That is amazing. He did a fantastic job with the British Bulldog. The Nerds Beast #1. So I can't wait to see #2, mate. Messaged Luke about 10 days ago. Hope he's okay. Yeah, me too. Luke, do let one of us know if you're okay, mate. And because you're a fantastic guy, and we do like you, and we do care, mate. So please do let us know if you're all right. Because I'm gonna worry now a little bit. I can't believe my pieces made it into the competition. Of course they did, mate. Anybody who enters, gets in there. It's all about taking part. It's not about, it's not really about winning rights. So you win bragging rights, and everybody loves a bit of bragging rights. Don't get me wrong, absolutely. So it's worth winning just for that. But otherwise, it's just for fun. And the whole idea of it is more about the showing people the different things that you've collected over the years, and just appreciating the pieces. So it's when people used to say to you when you're a kid, it's not about the winning, it's about taking part. This is an exact example of that. Sometimes it's absolutely about the winning. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes it's 100% about the winning. But this is more about us all enjoying our silver as a collective. So, or copper or gold in this instance, because there were some fantastic poured pieces out of other metals as well. Right then, guys. I've done the Royal Mint new releases. The other new release from Royal Mint, I forgot to mention, guys, is they've released the mintage figures for 2024, and they put not a single coin into circulation. A big fat 0 on each and every single coin. So the only way to get a 2024 coin is to have bought the sets, because they haven't put a single one into circulation. So do keep your eye out for any 2024 coins, because they will all be worth more than face value for that reason alone. And a big hello to everyone who's just popped in and joined us. It's fantastic to have you all here with us. It really is. Where do you want me to start, guys? Where do you want me to start? I don't know. I've just got a pile right here of precious metals. What do you want? Do you want something numismatic? Do you want something premium? Do you want something bullion? Come on. Fastest fingers first, guys. Hit the like button. Yes. Or lick that like button, guys. Does that button work? Yeah, don't forget to lick the like button, everybody. I do appreciate it. And if we get to 50, I might just tell you how good you all are. Numismatic. Oh, Ian Atterbury, my friend, you're too kind. Have a massive thank you right there, buddy. Thank you very much. He's just popped a $4.99 super chat in and said, evening all from Lanzarote, have a good one. Or mate, it will not be the same without you on Monday. It truly won't. Ian comes and joins us normally every single week for the auctions over and whatnot. And even if you're not buying, do come across, because I try and mix it up and make it a little bit of a live chat as well as an auction. So I'd like to think it's worth it, even if you're not buying. But Ian, if you can join us next Friday, I'm from 5 o'clock. I'm doing it a little bit earlier because I don't want to I know 𝗀𝗶𝗃 does an auction every Friday at 7:30, and I think I can be pretty much finished by 7:30. So I wanted to start a little bit early, enable me to finish, so I can jump into 𝗀𝗶𝗃's auction and join you all in there. Right, you said numismatic. What should you do? I'm just going to do closest piece of numismatic to me. Hope you're having a great time. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I can't wait to see you all on the 30th, a week on Sunday, if you come into the Yorkshire Coin Fair. Don't forget, it's the last one of the year, guys. They don't do one in December, so do come across and join us. Right here, so we're going to start off with crown size coins, guys. I've got a little penchant for the crown, as you all know, and that's recently expanded to other crown-sized coins from across the globe. Some of them are crowns, some of them are 5 shillings, some of them have completely different denominations, but they're all roughly or nearly the same kind of time. In DTC, this is why when I was buying Privy annual sets, I bought the 24 premium proof set, eyes on prize. Yeah, well done to you there, mate. Good call, good foresight on that one, because that is going to serve you well now it's a non-vintage year. It really will. And thanks for the message earlier. I had noticed, I was looking on the website yesterday, because that's when they released the figures yesterday. But thank you so much for the message sent across, Ian. I just realised I didn't have time to respond to ours yet. So anyway, guys, as I was saying, crown-sized coins from across the globe. And this one right here is a Zuid-Afrika, or South African coin right here, 1652 to 1952, South Africa, 5S at the bottom. That stands for 5 shillings. You've got a beautiful depiction of a ship right there. I've not done a lot of research on it. It's definitely one that I picked up and I thought, you know what, I quite like it. As I say, I'm just trying to get crown-sized coins from as many countries as I possibly can. So right there is a South African one, and I'll just pop that back in its capsule and we'll move straight on to a different crown of the Commonwealth right now. This one, once again, is another crown. And we once again get to see the Thomas Humphrey Paget, George VI right there. And we've got King George VI in plain old English right there. No Latin, no French, none of that. Just good old English. Say what you mean, guys. King George VI. I love it. And if we flip it over, we can see this one's from New Zealand. And this is a 1949 New Zealand crown. You've got a beautiful sprig right there. I'm not sure what that is. It looks a bit like a fern to me, but I'm not entirely sure what plant it is, because this is another coin I've not really done any research on. I'm just trying to pick up as many of these crown-sized coins from across the globe as I can. And it's got a few stars on it as well, and it's a nice, interesting coin. So we'll put that away, and we'll move on and go back to South Africa, because right here I have another South African crown. Right there, it's we've got Georgius Sectus Rex. We've gone for full Latin there, guys. Georgius Sectus Rex, which is George VI King right there. And we flip it over, we've got the iconic springbok antelope right there that we now have come to love from the the current Krugerrand, not common, the current. And around it we can see it says Suid-Afrika, 1951 South Africa, 5 shilling right there. And I think it's a lovely coin. I love the Krugerrand, I really do. So having a crown from South Africa with the springbok on there, you know, is something I really like having for the collection. So just another one there. So we'll pop that in. Pop that with the other ones right there, and we'll move on to another one right here, which is a bit more recent. It's a bit larger, actually, this one is. I think this one's probably over a troy ounce right here. It is 925 silver, but it's if I take one of the crowns, you'll see there's a bit of a size difference in them. It is a bit bigger, and this one is from Liberia, and we've got a beautiful elephant right there, a map of Liberia, and it says Liberia on it, and you've got a little star at the bottom there. Beautiful mirrored finish to it. It has got some age to it. It's from 1975, and it's a $5 right there. And I really like the Liberian sigil right there, the national emblem with the ship out to sea, the palm and the plough on the beach as well. Robbie, first stream, can you show me the triangle bits on the table? Which ones do you want? Oh, okay, yeah, very quickly, mate. Of course I can. And thank you for joining us. Super to know it's your first stream, buddy. These, I assume, is what you mean. These are, I've had these for a little while, but this is the Shipwreck coin series. That's been out for a little while. That's actually upside down. It's meant to be that way, and it's meant to symbolise the ship sinking underwater. And that one's the Gouda Draker. And flip it over, you've got the ship being rebuilt right there, I do believe, out of the wreckage of there. And it's got there's a few more ships. It's just it commemorates 4 sinking ships. This one right here is the 𝗵𝗵𝗃. I think this was the first one, the 𝗵𝗵𝗃. And if we flip it over, once again you've got the ship sunken in the background right there, and the crew looks like they're fighting it out on the shore right there as well. Beautiful collection of coins. I really like that one. These ones. You will notice tonight, guys, I like boats and I like planes, and that is a theme that is going to come up throughout the evening, I can promise you. And this one right here, this is the 𝗁𝗏𝗏. This one is right there, and you got it upside down under the seas right there, and you've got a picture of, looks like the crew being pulled up into the lifeboats during the sinking of the ship in the background there. And then finally, because it's a four coin set, you've got this one right here, which is the 𝗁𝗏𝗏. I'm sorry about the focus tonight, guys. It's all over the place. So you've got the 𝗁𝗏𝗏 right there. And then once again, you've got a new ship being built out of the carcass of the old one. And you can see them sailing away in it just there. On that side, you've got them rebuilding the ship and then sailing away right there. But as I say, Robbie Lee, thank you so much for joining us, mate. It's great to have you here. And thank you very much for letting me know it's your first stream. But a massive hello to everybody else as well. But we'll move on, guys, to the next crown-sized coin. And this one's a very, very beautiful coin. This is a 2.5 gulden coin. I do like a gulden. I think they're a beautiful coin. This is a 1944, and what's different about this one is this one was actually issued for Krakow, and it was only issued for Krakow for 1 year, and this is the only year it was done. As you can see, it's in AU condition right there. We've got Good Ode Wilhelmina right there. You've got to love a Wilhelmina, haven't you? You really haven't. It says Wilhelmina, Koningin, the Netherlands, and that is Wilhelmina, Queen of the Netherlands right there. There were only 200,000 of these minted, and 60,000 of them were melted away. It's got a beautiful edge inscription, so it's a bit of a rare coin with only 140,000 being in existence, or a maximum of 140,000 being in existence. So that's the next crown size coin right there. A very, very nice Krakow 2.5 gulden, which were normally minted for the Netherlands, as you can see from the coin. So guys, next up we've got a Belgian 5 francs. Benson, great to see you, mate. Thanks for joining us, buddy. And everyone else, if I missed anyone, thank you so much for joining us. I'm kind of concentrating on the coins tonight, so I probably will miss a fair few bits in the chat. But we can see we've got Leopold II right there. Leopold II, King of Belgium. And if we flip it over, we've got the beautiful. Again, I like this. It's quite similar to the gulden. Quite a similar design, as you can see. If my camera stops playing about, you've got more decorative design in the background of the Belgian 5 francs, but the crown lion on the shield is very, very reminiscent of the 2.5 gulden as well. So we'll pop that away and we'll move on to the next one. I'm going to have to go quite quickly, guys, just purely because of the amount of stuff I've got to go through tonight. I've been meaning to do this for so long. It was originally my intention to do this as a legendary first ships set is a must. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I think I've got a few of those I'm showing tonight, mate, to be honest with you. There's quite a few ship coins. But this one right here is a 1968. That's awful. Oh well, I'll sort that out later. It's a 1968 Mexico Olympics 25 pesos. You've got the Aztec warrior right there and the Olympic rings below him. And if we flip it over, I love these Mexican coins. I really do. That was on there when I bought the coin. I'm going to have to, unfortunately, I'm going to have to use some, come on, focus. This is really doing my head in tight. I'm going to have to use something to get that sticker off, something like lighter fluid or some kind of solvent to loosen the adhesive and get it off without causing any damage to the coin. But it's a beautiful coins. They really are. It's 25 pesos, lay 720, which tells me that it's 0.720 silver. And at the top it's Estados Unidos Mexicanos, United States of Mexico. And again, a beautiful coin. Really do like this. I got a few of those in for the auctions. Had to pick one out for myself. Can't stand when people put, I know it's awful. But same to say, if you do need to remove any stickers, something like lighter fuel is absolutely brilliant. Not the spray one that you put into modern lighters, you know, for like Zippo and petrol lighters. If you just rub a little bit of that on, it loosens the adhesive, it'll come straight off, and then it'll dry without causing any damage to the coin. But you're right, mate, it's so annoying. But obviously, I wasn't going to sell one with a sticker on, so I got the short straw on that one and ended up with one with a sticker on it. But very happy to have it in my collection. Likewise, I'm equally as happy to have its more standard version right here. This one's out of 900 silver though. This one's 1948. Beautiful, beautiful piece. Estados Unidos Mexicanos, once again with the Mexican coat of arms, with beautiful coat of arms right there. And this one is 30 gramos, lay 900. So you got 30 grams of 900 silver. So it's a decent size coin. And it's 5 pesos. And a 5, is that 50? Or let me know, guys. I do believe 5 is 50 pesos. I may be wrong on that though. I may be wrong, but I do believe that's 50. And then next up, we've got a French coin right here, a French 5 francs. Look up the history of Leopold. Yeah, no, for sure. I haven't got time to go into that level of history tonight. But there's some really, really interesting backstories to a lot of these coins, guys. It really is. I was like, what's hippo fuel? Zippo. Did I say hippo? Zipper, like a zipper lighter. I don't know. But this one right here is a French fry francs from 1875. If we flip it over, you can see this is one of the Hercules designs right there, and that's Hercules you've got right there, and you've got, I do believe it's 𝗪𝗂𝗪, and then some form of Lady Liberty or something like that. Don't quote me on this, guys. You know, I just thought it was nice, and I'm just trying to get the different ones from across the world. Beautiful edge inscription once again. Really interesting coin right there. Do believe it's 900 silver, if I'm not mistaken, but I may well be, because same as I say, I've not. I bought some of these months ago, guys, and it's been a while since I've looked them up, etc. I have a newer version. Oh, very nice, Jerry. Very, very nice, mate. Right, and then next up right here, what is this? Where's this from? It's an 1894 República Peruana Lima. Ah, it's Lima. It's 9 decimos fino from it's a Lima coin right here. And on that side it says 𝗵𝗵𝗁𝗀𝗃 por la Unión. So I'm guessing it was under French occupation. Beautiful, beautiful coin. Once again, you've got a version of Lady Liberty right there, and you can say it says Libertad. You've got to love a Libertad, haven't you? You really have got to love a Libertad. But this it's not Libertad as you know, guys. And again, I'm sorry for butchering the info on this coin. Again, it's another one. Didn't really know much about it. I saw it and was like, yeah, no, I'll have that. I'll have that for the no, 1977, no, 1894, mate. On that one. Oh, on the Mexican coin, 1977, one that you said you had a more modern version of. Cool. Sorry, I get things wrong so much. Right, we'll do a speed round because we've got some Canadian dollars now, and what we've got right here is a 1957 Canadian dollar. So that one's a Queen Elizabeth. There's some really low mintages in these, guys. I think the lowest mintage is with 47. So you've got a few more Queen Elizabeths there. And you've got a 1946. So that'll be a low mintage as well. Beautiful condition on that one. That one is, though, Thomas Humphrey Paget right there. You've got 1947. And I think that's something like... I can't remember on that one. That's it is super low on it. Let me just double check for you guys. Oh, not that one. On this one. 1947 Canada dollar New Mister. Here we go. So 47 had a mintage of 21,000, guys, and you've got to remember this is a circulating coin. Is this all your stuff you sell and whatnot? It's very similar. This is the same kind of stuff that I sell and whatnot, but this is what I've put in my own personal collection, because the bane of my life is that I not only sell but I collect myself. So I'm forever, buying stuff to sell and be like, no, I'm gonna have that. Hold on to it for a little while at least. So this one right here, 21,135 is the mintage on that one. On the last one, the 46, it was 93,000. So as I say, guys, 47, that's the one with 21,000. There's some really super low mintages in these. I think that's for I've kept the more lower mintage ones because I don't do a date run of the dollars. I do a date run of the $half. 21,000 is a mental mintage. Great pickup. Thank you, Ian, mate. It's not the lowest tonight. I think that's the lowest, the second lowest mintage we'll see tonight. I do believe that is. But there's a few kind of in that kind of situation. But all these, I do believe these dollars are all in the hundreds of thousands, not the millions. But 21,000 is super low. Got another George V right there. Another George V right there. And then I love the design on this one, guys. I really do. I feel over this morning and smashed me head on the door frame. Oh, no. So I'm scoffing ginger nuts at the moment. You get yourself rested up, buddy, and look after yourself. Yeah, be careful, mate. Do be careful, and I'll get those. I'll get that stuff sorted for you very soon, mate. So this one right here is 1936, which means it was the last ever year of King George V. And look at that design. I love his coronation design with the crown and in his regal attire, etc. I think that's such a cool effigy of George V. It was also designed by Bertram Edgar McKennell, who designed the effigy where you stuff. But I just think it's so much cooler. I really do. So that was a fantastic pickup. So there's that one. This one right here, 1963. I might sell that. I might sell that one. It's a beautiful condition, but I've picked up a few Canadian dollars. So, how many do you need? And then next up we've got what's known as the Death Dollar with a totem pole on there. That's another design of the Canadian dollar to go with the Voyager, which they were all Voyager ones. This is a Death Dollar. You may know the Goose as well. But we've also got a 1973 Canadian Mounted Police dollar right there with the Arnold Machen Queen Elizabeth II right there. I like Canadian coinage, guys. I do like Canadian coinage. And then last up for the Canadian dollars, we've got one of the Charlottetown. So this is 1964, issued for 64 only, commemorates Charlottetown, Quebec. And this one, as you can see, is still in the original blister pack in brilliant uncirculated conditions. So that's a little pile of crown-sized coins from around the world. Yeah, I bet you were seeing stars, mate, for sure. You'll be pebble dashing with oxygen. Sure, right. What we also got here is, should we do a break from numismatics? Do you want some bullying? Shall I do some bullying, guys? You let me know. We've gone through quite a few. Nice collection, TC. Oh, thank you, Barry. We're only just begun, mate. We've got so much to get through. We really have. Yes, no, guys. Fastest finger wins. Do you want bullying? Should we do some bullying? We've done quite a few. Numismatic, yeah, bullying St James Bless. All right, let me get a little pile of bullying here. We'll go through these ones. Right then. So we have got. In fact, where are we? I want that one. That one. Yeah, let's bring more. Let's do one more. Bring them across. Here we go. Right. We'll do bullion rounds and coins here. No bars yet, etc. But we'll start off with one of the kookaburras right here. This one is the 2012 kookaburra. One I didn't have for the collection, so I had the opportunity to pick it up. You've got to love the kookaburra series. I get the current one every single year, and then I try and get at least 3 old dates per year to try and chip away at them a little bit. But that's the first one right there. We've got the 2012 kookaburra. We'll move on to our next, and these are all 999 fine bullying. These ones are, guys. So the next one right here is the K161 which I believe celebrates 50 years of the Battle of Britain. Oh no, $50. Sorry, $50. I do apologise. That was the plane that was known as the Zero, wasn't it? The K161 Heian, I do believe. The Japanese Zero. If I may be wrong, Sammy, if you're there, you'll know better than I do. Got the Republic of the Marshall Islands at the back, and as I say, it's a $50 coin. I like planes, and I like boats, and I like planes. So there's quite a few boats and planes tonight, and if I like the design and it's a price I'm happy to pay, I'll pick it up. So moving on, we have another plane. Here we go. We've got Concorde. And that's the last scheduled flight of the Concorde, 24th of October 2003. I've got a set of silver proof last flight of the Concorde 50p's. So this is going to go with them. And right here we've got East Caribbean States, $10 at the bottom right there. And if I can get my bloody camera to focus properly for you. Have you shown your Gothic Crown, TC, as of yet? Gothic Crown bar? It's right next to me, buddy. We'll get to that. We will get to that. I know you've been waiting for that, mate. And it's been far too long. But we'll move on. I like turtles. Turtles are pretty cool too. I like turtles, especially when they're ninjas and mutant. Absolutely. You know, we weren't allowed to have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the UK. Absolutely sucked. We weren't allowed. This is how bloody bad the broadcasting laws in the UK used to be. We weren't allowed to have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What we got instead was Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. They had to change the soundtrack and everything. How sad is that? But anyway, one of the best ones right here. And this actually, guys, I'm going to be honest with you, this one makes me a little sad. It does make me quite sad, this coin does. Not because it's a Stackers social round. Obviously, I love that. I think it's a fantastic round, and I think Pit Bullying did a wonderful, wonderful job of putting them together. What makes me sad about these, it was my friend Steve with the 𝗲𝗺𝗺𝗃, who was obtaining these for the UK. He got loads in and really helped the guys over here because he had some connections in the States. So he bought them in, and then people could pick him up, and it was a lot cheaper doing it that way than trying to buy just one yourself from America. A fantastic guy. He had, you know, he had his mind made up about a lot of things, but wonderful, wonderful guy. You know, we all loved him, and I'm sure we did. He's been on the channel so many times, or had been. And Stephen with 𝗲𝗺𝗺𝗃, my friend, rest in peace, and we miss you, buddy. We do miss you. So I'm going to move on from that one. It's a beautiful piece, but it will always make me a little bit sad for that one reason. But yeah, we'll move on, and we will move on to a little series of coins. Now I've got these out. I've had these ones a little while, so they're 𝗃𝗏𝗃 coins. No, one of them's new. No, are they new? No, okay. So I already had that one. That's the sunken one. The one I've picked up is the floating one before it sunk. And this, what's cool about this silver is this was taken from the SS 𝗃𝗏𝗃, which was the only civilian passenger ship to be sunk during the Second World War. It was sunk by an Imperial Japanese submarine, and amongst its cargo, it had silver, and that silver was on its way to South Africa to be minted. And that is what I love about this next coin, guys, because this next coin has just completed what, a 70 odd year journey that it took, you know, towards the end of the Second World War, 1944 time. I can't remember the actual date of the sinking, but you know, it was on a ship. That ship got sunk. It sat at the bottom of the ocean for all that time, and then it finally got to its original destination, the South African Mint. That's where this silver was intended to go when the 𝗃𝗏𝗃 was sunk. And you can see you got the 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗃 mark right there on the Krugerrand. And that's why I didn't get the Britannia. I got the Krugerrand. They did a Britannia with from the same silver with the same mark on it. But just the fact that the silver was originally intended to go to South Africa just made it so much cooler for me. You've got good old Paul Kruger right there, ex-Prime Minister of South Africa. And right there it says Suid-Afrika, South Africa, and on the other side you've got Krugerrand at the top. And Paul Kruger is where the Krugerrand gets its name from, because the denomination is 1 rand, and it's named after Paul Kruger, so it's the Paul Kruger 1 rand coin, or the Kruger Rand, and as it's now called. And at the bottom it says thin silver, 1 ounce, fine silver, or 1, which of course stands for 1 round. And I'm going to throw my phone through the window if it keeps playing up like this. Jesus Christ. Show people the coins phone. Right. So next up we've got another 𝗃𝗃𝗃 right here. This is the 2014 𝗃𝗃𝗃. It's still in its original packet. I'm in the 𝗵𝗵𝗃 package. I'm going to keep it in there for now. Just keeps it looking a bit better. So that's another 𝗃𝗃𝗃 off the list. And next up we've got couple of crypto coins, a Litecoin and an Ethereum coin. I bought a load of these in for the auctions, and I kept one of each for my collection. I've already got a Bitcoin coin, so I've got a Bitcoin, a Litecoin, and an Ethereum coin. They're 1 ounce rounds, celebrating the different forms of cryptocurrency. And it's the only type of cryptocurrency I buy is when it's actually on silver itself. So yes, if you're into crypto, you know, you do you, but it's just not one for me. It really isn't. Next up, let's have a look what we've got. Yeah, we've got just a standard Britannia right now. This is 2021 standard Britannia. It's one for the date run, so nothing too fancy about that. You've got the 𝗵𝗵𝗁𝗃 Lady Britannia right there. You've got the lenticular feature. You've got the Jodie Clark Queen Elizabeth II right there. And we'll move on. So that's been set at the bottom. Yes, no, absolutely. So let me show you. You've got this one. Where was the other one? The other one was Krugerrand, wasn't it? This one, and that's the bar to go with it, the SS 𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃. So all of that silver right here in these pieces are literally shipwreck silver. So they were on board the SS 𝗃𝗂𝗃𝗃 when it was sunk, stayed at the bottom of the ocean, and it was recovered very recently. There was a bit of contention about who claimed the silver. The silver was originally owned by South Africa, and you know, that's why I like the Krugerrand version. But I just think that's super cool. That those 4 pieces right there are actual shipwreck silver that have come from an actual shipwreck, and yeah, absolutely cool pieces. If you get a chance to pick one up, like gold comes from space and made into coins. Well, BBA, I'm going to blow your mind right now. Everything comes from space. Everything is in space, my friend. But yeah, you know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And I know what you mean. Proper treasure, yeah, absolutely. Raspberry Hedgehog, for sure. Physical crypto, it's the only type I trust, mate. It's the only type I trust. Now, I know people have done well with crypto. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to put anyone off from crypto. It's just not something I do. Don't understand it enough. And it's all done on, you know, there's no intrinsic value to it, and I find it very difficult to get an idea of whether or not I think it's going to go up or down, etc., etc. We live on a ball, yeah, we do, which is located in space. So yeah, everything's in space, my friend. But no, I do know your point. The thing about gold, and one of the things I like about gold is one of the few metals that is both rare and common at the same time. And what I mean by that is there's not a lot of gold, so it is rare, but you can find gold literally anywhere, so it's common as well. Some minerals can only be found in very specific places on the planet, but gold isn't like that. You can literally go to any river on the planet, pan, and you have a chance of finding maybe a tiny fleck, but you have a chance of finding gold. It is literally everywhere in teeny tiny amounts, so it's both common and rare at the same time. Moving on, guys. Where's one I wanted to do with that one? Here it is. So, a couple of new... Yeah, I love it, Divinia. Love it. Picture of a Milky Way there, I think it is. We've got a couple of Scottsdale pieces right here. So, this is the Scottsdale Cross. Right there, the Omnia coin. Very, very nice coin. I really do like that. It's still in the blister pack. At some point, I'll take it out of the blister pack and I'll probably put it in a capsule or just leave it in the blister pack for now. I don't think it makes much difference. Come on, you lot. The earth is blatantly flat. Look. Right. Told you before. And I'll tell you again one more time. The earth, my friends, is flat and round, just like a pizza. And I know because I've eaten one. Sorry, I apologise. So yeah, we've got the Scottsdale Omnia right there. I'm a fan of the Scottsdale pieces. I really do like Scottsdale pieces. And then we've got the new 1 ounce stackers. So you may have seen the 2 ounce stackers. They've been around for a good while right now. He's probably at work, buddy. He has to work a lot of weekends, so he's probably at work. But yeah, where is the old haggis wrangler, as he's become known. So yeah, this is the 1 ounce version of what we've been producing in 2 ounce for a while. So we live on a frisbee, something like that. Let's see, something like that. No, it's a globe as far as I'm concerned, guys. I do like to have a laugh about it, but I do think it's a gold globe. But as you can see, you've got the other side right there. They are stackables, but I wanted to get just one for the collection. Right, let's do a little bit more bullion, and then we'll move on to something a little bit different. Still got loads to go through, guys. Loads to go through. This right here is this year's Royal Arms coin. I like the Royal Arms. I like to pick. It's one per. I just get one per year. They only do it every year, so it's the same design. They just have a different date. So I just do a date run of the Royal Arms coins. Started in 2019, I do believe. And I think I've only got one, maybe two left to get. I think 2020, 2021, something like that. So I'll try and pick them up soon. Normally what happens is the new one comes out, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I need to get those old ones, and I'll try and pick one of the old ones up when the new ones come out. But I'll try and remember to do that. Next up, we have one of the Kronos series coins right here. You've got a beautiful watch face coin right there. Quite elegant. You know, I do like my chronographs, my pocket watches, etc., as I'm sure you know. And right there we have a beautiful design on the back as well. Is that the nicest clock coin I've got? No, not by a long way. Because if I reach over here, let's do the first piece of premium silver for the night. Because as nice as that is right there, it's not this, which is from the Poland Mint, and it's the 𝗵𝗵𝗃 table clock, the red 𝗵𝗵𝗃 table clock right there. And that is silver, solid silver, gold plated and red enamelled, etc., with precious gems in, etc. Is the 𝗵𝗵𝗃 clock 1 ounce piece right there. And yeah, what a beautiful coin that is. So couple of clock coins for you right there. One definitely a little bit better than the other, and also quite a bit more expensive. But it's a beautiful piece, isn't it? Hold on, let me put that back a little bit more in line to where it's supposed to be. There you go. But it is a beautiful piece, isn't it, guys? It really, really is. I do like that. Stunner of a coin, yeah, for sure. There's some stunning pieces tonight, guys. After eights. It does make you think a little bit of after eights, doesn't it, Davinia? I know what you're saying there. You know, it is a bit after eight-ish, for sure. But I'm going to pop that down there to clear some space, and that's the first piece of premium. Next up, we've got my first Maltese cross. Now, I've had my eyes on these for a long time. I think they're a beautiful series of coins. They've got all different designs. And right there, you can see it's got the Malta cross, 1 ounce fine silver. Or will always remind me a little bit of Stephen Whitfree's Fuyes, just because it's very similar to the Templar cross, which was his logo. I'm sure many of you will know. Central Bank of Malta at the top, €5 at the bottom. Beautiful piece of silver. And same to say, something I've had my eyes on for a little while, but my first one I've been able to pick up for the stack. I used to collect the eggs, not real, of course. Well, if you had the real ones, you're a rich lady, Nessie, that's for sure. East End Dave, thanks for joining us, mate. Fantastic to see you here. And Addicted to Precious Metals as well. Fantastic to see both of you here, my friends. Thank you so much for joining us. And don't forget, guys, you know, Bits and Sovs is doing the fantastic giveaways. He's doing multiple giveaways. Do get involved, guys. What a top bloke. So thank you and well done again, Bits and Sovs, my friend. So, couple more 1 ounce round coins. The next one is the 1999 Britannia in Chariot in original blister pack. Absolutely stunning coin. It really is. One of the very early designs. It was the 3rd year of issue, and this and the 97, the original year of issue, both share the Chariot design. Britannia on the Chariot. It's my favourite design of the Britannias, so I'm super happy to have this one in. I haven't got the 97 yet. I hope to get it soon. But yeah, beautiful coin. By far my favourite design, Britannia. So I'm super happy to have that, especially in the original blister pack. And then finally, for the loose 1 ounce coins, we have got this one right here. It's the next one in the Artifact series by the Germania Mint, and it's Milner. And again, it is stunning. Look at all the intricate detail on that. Now, I'm not biased at all. I'm not biased to Vikings. You know that, guys. I do. I like a Viking. And, this one just called out to me. It did. So 958 beats for 999s by a country mile. In design, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Because you got the 2011 Union Jack and the 958 as well, haven't you? Of course, if you didn't know, guys, until 2013, Britannias were made out of 958 silver, and then they were, the coin itself weighed over a troy ounce because you had 1 troy ounce of silver plus a little bit of extra metal as well, and that was the first so many years of the Britannia. But yeah, they definitely had some of the nicest designs. Absolutely. Never knew much about them, just that we weren't allowed to even breathe on them. Fair enough. Absolutely gorgeous piece right there by the Germanium Mint. Well done to you. And I'll pop the certificate there. Right here, I've got a timeless £20. One that I've been after for quite some time. Purely because I'm a fan of George of the Dragon. I like a Benedetto Petrucci. As you've got to say it with your accent. I do like a Benedetto Petrucci design. So to get this one, which was a £20 coin. £20. Issued in 2018. I've got this one now. I've also got the... there's another one. I can't remember what it was about. Something to do with the monarchs on it. But it's same size coin, same denomination. Beautiful little coin, as I say. Just a little something I wanted to pick up for a little while. So when the opportunity came about, I made sure I grabbed that for my personal collection. Love a 50p. You've got to love a 50p. I think I did, Divinia. I think that is what I paid for it, £20, if I remember correctly. I'd have to go through my paperwork to be 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it was £20 I paid for it. You'd have a job spending it. You do well spending it, and I won't want to spend it. Percy, that antique dealer, bought me about 300 coins today, and note some really interesting stuff in that big bag. Oh, very cool, John. Very, very cool. You're all right, Shiny. It's just good to have you here. I'd rather have you here than not at all, mate. Just got back from visiting family and Christmas market shopping in Exeter. It's very cool. I love a Christmas market. I just love the whole atmosphere of it. It's kind of magical, isn't it? I think I remember reading something about someone trying to pay for a job with £20 coins. Yeah, I mean the thing is, they are legal tender in the payment of debt. So if you're paying debt off with it, they are supposed to legally accept it. But if you're just rendering goods or services, then obviously there's no actual law regarding what you have to accept as a vendor when it comes to goods or services. You can literally trade in groats and chickens if you wanted to. And that's why you have some people that don't accept cash anymore and some people that don't accept card. But when it comes to debt, they should pay it. And where it becomes grey territory is places like your energy bills. Now, it doesn't, not if you're on a prepayment meter, but if you're on a credit meter, it is what it says. You have your electricity in credit, which leaves a debt on your account at the end of the month, depending on how much electricity you use. So technically, your energy supplier should legally accept it to the value of £20, and so should a petrol station, because on the same basis, you fill up your car at the pump, thus taking it in credit, and then you go and pay at the till later. So that is classed as a payment of debt when it's petrol at the pumps as well. But otherwise, people don't have to accept things. I got a free £150 on my Oh, very nice, very nice. Is that something to do with cold winter payments or something like that? Click the button, folks. Nessie wants to... Yes, Nessie always wants to hear me sing, guys. Don't let her down. She looks forward to it every single week. It's the highlight of her week. So do make sure you lick that like button, as I like to see. What are we up to right now? We're up to 23 right now, guys. So we can do it. I have faith. Divinia says, no, you love it, Divinia. You love it. You love me telling you all how fantastic each and every single one of you is. Right, okay, let's move on. What should we do? Right here, this coin's special. We're going to do the first 10 growing coins of the evening. 2024 Maltese high relief B coin in your collection. A stunner. It's very nice. It's not in my collection, but it's a very, very, very nice coin, Crispy, for sure. There are some very nice pieces, like on a par in my opinion to that, but that is not one of them. Like, who can tell me what's special about this 1940 shilling right here? This side was designed by George Kruger Gray. It's the Scottish shilling. They started diversifying the Scottish and English shillings in 1937. It says Fid, Def, and Imp at the top, so it was part of the. It was during the when the British Empire, or India was in the British Empire. At the bottom it says 1 shilling, designed by Humphrey Paget. It's King George VI right there, and it's George VI, by grace of God, King of Britain, Defender of the Faith, Emperor of India. And this one's a hard one, guys. I think I mentioned it on Monday. It's none of those. It's the closest. The closest is because it's mine, but that's not right, Barry. There's another reason why this coin is special to me, but I'll give you a clue. It's special to me, but it's not special to anybody else. Anyone had snow this week? I've not had any snow. Go on, and any takers on that clue? So it's special to me, but it's not special to anyone else. But for some reason, this coin is special for me. Buffering it looks like I've got a good connection, Divinity, so it might be your connection, your end. Strike your own Sov in Jan. Ooh, very, very expensive. From your family, no, but good try. Nerd, you can't get any lower. All right, now it's not minus 99999 plus, because the number's too big now. No, I was not born in 1940. And Mercian, yours bad. I'm getting bloody poking stick out. Pair on you, Nerd and Mercian. All right, there you go. Not far from where I was today. They've been nice place, John Clayton. Oh, very nice, very nice. Is it the last time it was connected to India? No, it wasn't. No, that's not what's special about this. It is a last, though. It is a last. This is a hard one because it's only relevant to me, and it's something you'd have to guess at. No, I didn't find it. I bought it, and it is a last. In a way, it is a last of something. Like, no, because that was 46. This is 1940 Scottish. It's the last of something. Ethan, Dave, I'm giving it to you. It's not the last one I need for the entire collection date run. But if you are kind enough, guys, just to give me 2 seconds. I've got to run off again because there's something else I've forgot. I'm not running this time. I've got out of breath. Yes, that was a very sneaky question, but what's special about this is it's the last one I need for this album. So we get to enjoy the moment together, guys. Let me just pop that in there. And there we go. That is 1925 to 1966. Every single shilling, Scottish and English, completed, guys. And well done. They're good folders, aren't they, those Cambridge Coin folders? I really rate them. Where are we? Duck Race winners. No. Coin leaderboard. Here we go. Brits and Sovs. Are you on yet? I'll put you down if I always go. I go through them afterwards and combine if I do put anyone down twice. But well done, Brits and Sovs. THC is the date your dad was born. No. My dad's not even that old, mate. Noobster, how you doing? Coinus Nubius. I'm finally doing it, Griff. I know you've been saying when I'm going to get it done, and so we're doing it. We're going through everything. There's a pile of crown-sized coins there. There's a pile of 1 ounce bullion pieces there. go if you've just joined us, go back and watch from the start at a later date, because there's some beautiful pieces there. Yes, nicely completed. I'm making good strides through the previous album as well, but that's that one fully complete. So the next one is my Florin album, which I think I've got 2 dates left to put in there. I think it's 24 and 25 or 25 and 26. They're not particularly low mintages. I just need to pick them up. I like to try and get them in nice condition if I can. Yeah, that one will be finished in. I would, if I go out of my way to look for them, it'll be finished within the next week or two. We'll see what happens there. Jack, you're on burger rations now. Love it, love it. Right then, let's move on. What should we do? We've done some bullying. Let's do the one piece that's not coin or bar or anything related, and that is my brand new shank, guys. I've got a new shank. Look at that. Look at that. That's a 925 sterling silver fruit knife, is what that is, if you were wondering. It's got a mother of pearl handle on it. I've got a couple of these. The other one I've got is probably about half the size of, well, 3/4 of the size of this. And you know, they had them at a show. I think they wanted 15 quid for it. They had a load of ones that were the same size as my other one, a bit smaller than this, probably about that big, and they were all the same price. So I thought, you know what, it's not a bad price at all, 15 quid for a nice little sterling silver fruit knife like that. So for very small, absolutely robot toaster, for very small werewolves, or very precise, you know, you only need a pin if you get it in the heart, you know. But yeah, no, absolutely, mate. Right, okay, let's do some, what should we do next? Let's do some more Canadian dollars. I do like I like Canadian coins, I do. Now, these are 𝗃nickels. So not normally my type of thing, but they're interesting coins, and I got them for a good price. So you've got Winnipeg right there. You've got Jacques Cartier right there, 1984. So that one's special, isn't it? Because best year that is, best vintage 1984. We all know it. Come on. Silver Kills Werewolves, absolutely, absolutely, and vampires too, and vampires. Yeah, it's because so. The reason for this is silver has purification properties. It's used in the medical industry quite a lot. Silver nitrate and in other forms as well. And silver actually kills bacteria. And pure silver, it can be used as a to purify water as well. So I think, from what I've seen, yes, looks very similar to what I've just gone and picked something out of upstairs, mate. I've got all of those ones as well, and I've got their 50p one up to 2023, and then after 2023 I started buying the bunk packs. But yeah, no, great work. What you got there? 65 Scottish, mate. I'm sure I've got let's have a look, dude. I'm sure I can sort you out that. Where are we? Here we go. Go over to my Whatnot shop, guys. Don't forget, if you want to check it out for yourself, there's the link. So let me have a look. Inventory. Shillings. What is it? Scottish, yeah. Scottish shilling 1965. Have I got? I've got 66 and 64 in stock, mate. That's gutting. I'll find one out for you, mate. We'll get that sorted for you. Don't worry about that. Soaking copper. Yeah, but cost. Yeah. You're not wrong, but silver's better. Silver's better, right? But anyway, same as I say, that's just a fun fact, and what I believe to be one of the reasons why it kills vampires and werewolves and that. Is TSC an obtuse angle, Jack? Well, I've been called obtuse in the past, for sure. So this one right here, very, very nice. 1982 Constitution right there. Beautiful design. Again, these are all 𝗃nickels, but they're lovely coins. You know, I like a nice... Oh. Would you look at that? Look at that. Got a double on that. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? One of those... Do you reckon that should slip into the duck race this week, guys? It's not silver, but it's a nice design coin. 1984 Jacques Cartier. I've got 2 of them right here. So you let me know. Yep. All right. That gets added to the duck race for tonight. There's a couple of silver coins in there already. And then you've got 1968 Voyager right there. It's a bit smaller. When we went to Kopenickl, they sized them down a little bit. So that's the original silver Voyager against the Kopenickl version right there. You've also got, oh, look at this. Look at this. I haven't gone through these properly, have I? There we go. Got 2 of the Constitution. I'm not going to put that one in tonight, but it will be in the future duck race. 1981 Voyager right there. Same design, different year on that one. And another Jacques Cartier. So, that's going in another duck race in the future. There we go. And then this, oh, that's pretty, isn't it? Manitoba, 1970 Canada dollar right there. Got some beautiful flowers on it right there. Arnold Mach and Queen Elizabeth. And then, oh, look, would you look at that? Would you look at that? It's another coin that's going to end up in a giveaway. So, there you go, guys. There you go. As Will's joined us. Will's, thanks for joining us. Is there anyone else who I've missed? I'm distracted tonight, so I might miss people. Love it, Davini. I love it. Right then. What should we do now? Right, let's do these. Little series right here. We've done a couple of Scottsdale pieces already. We've got a few more. These are the Scottsdale Coloured Dragon 1 ounce bars. You've got 5 of them right there. You've got red one. You've got the Green Ranger. You've got Orange Ranger. Another Orange Ranger. We'll call him Black Ranger. And then we've got Morpheus. I mean... but they are nice, they're nice coins. I like dragons. I like boats. I like planes. I like dragons. And I like when Georges kill dragons. So you know, I do like a dragon coin. So I thought I'd pick up the full set. They did do a super limited edition 6 one, which I did have the opportunity to get, but it was quite expensive, and I passed up on that one, which I kind of regret. But it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. So there, I think you've probably seen this before. Battle of Britain bar. Another one of the planes. And speaking of planes, got a couple of silver proofs right here. This one right here is the that's for everyone's favourite World War II plane's got to be the Supermarine Spitfire, the iconic Spitfire, guys. One crown from the Aircraft of the World collection. And flip it over, you've got the Raphael David McLouth, Queen Elizabeth right there, and this one's from the Isle of Man. So that makes me think it's probably a Pobjoy piece, as Pobjoy did a lot of pieces for the Isle of Man. It's not 999, it's a 925 silverproof crown, that is. This one right here, another very nice one, 80th anniversary of the Royal Air Force, and it looks like you've got once again a Supermarine Spitfire right there on the coin, and this time you've got the Ian Rank Broadley Queen Elizabeth right there. I like planes, I like boats, I like Vikings, and I like dragons, alright? I'll make no excuses. Speaking of boats, let's do some boaty coins. Now, this is where I said I might have some of them that you said best mint. Yeah. Pobjoy was a super cool mint. It really was. Do you like big bets? Depends what I'm betting on. Yeah, I have a little tipple with the with bets every now and again. Every now and again though, not. Song TSC. Oh yeah, not bets. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Your brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with a itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Want to pull up tough because you know that butt was stuffed. Deep in the jeans she's wearing, I'm hooked and I can't stop staring. Oh baby, I want to get with you and take your picture. My homeboys tried to warn me, but that butt you got makes me so horny. Ooh, rumple smooth skin, you say you want to get in my bands? Well, use me, because you ain't that average groupie. Right, that's enough. You did it. I've never heard of I like big butts. Never heard of it. Who sings that? It's your fault, Davinia. It's your fault. Where's the cotton? There you go. Right, I won't sing it unless you get to 50 likes. I won't sing again. Promise. All right. Unless someone. Shh. Can you hear that? I can hear that. There we go. 18 away, guys. 18 away. Unless someone tempts me into singing Barbie-Girl, you know that takes nothing. Sorry, I set him off. You should be giving it. Right here, we've got one of the Trafalgar coins right there. And a little bit of a sea battle going off on that one. And you've got the Gibraltar Queen Elizabeth right there. That looks like Raphael David McClooth to me, that one does. Moving on, we've got a Viking boat combining three of my loves because it's a boat, it's a Viking boat, and it has a dragon on the front of it. So, got dragon boats and Vikings all in one coin. This one's Traders of the World, £1 right there. And this one's from Gibraltar, and once again you've got the Raphael David McClooth, Queen Elizabeth. As you see, it's slightly different. Like, it's slightly different. My favourite, when I've said Raphael David McClooth depiction, my favourite is one where it's more like this, because she looks a little bit more frumpy in this one, I think, Queen Elizabeth does. Really like the design of that one. Next boat, we've got a Paanga, and this one's Concorde right here. Beautiful, beautiful design of a boat right there. And this is from the Kingdom of Tonga and was produced in 1999. And as I say, the denomination is one Paanga right there. And just a beautiful design of a boat. And I like boats. As we can see on this one, because we've got right here, we've got the Maracay Islands, 𝗂𝗂𝗀𝗃 1824. This one's a £5 silver proof, but you call them crown proofs because they're 28.28 grams of 925 sterling silver, just like a crown. So I would refer to this as a proof crown. You can see my green screen behind me there, look. So yeah, another beautiful boat coin right there, just like this one right here, which is another 1805 Trafalgar coin. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh no, the stack collector is singing again. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Get licking that Clyde button or I'll sing more, alright? I'll sing every 5 coins if you don't lick the Clyde. No, I'll stop for a bit. And then right here, it looks like this one, at first glance, looks really busy. It looks really busy, but when you take your time and start looking at it, because it's the deck of a ship with the crew on it, and you've got all the rigging and everything, and it's just beautifully intricate. It really is. There's so much going on with design, and I get it. You know, you could look at that and think, oh, that's a busy coin at first glance. I did the same, and then I looked at it, and I thought, you know what, I actually really like that. So I kept this one for myself. And not only that, it's got this really interesting effigy of Queen Elizabeth, which is very different to most of the ones I've ever seen, which are the normal 5. So yeah, very nice coin, and one that I was happy to keep for myself. A couple more ships, guys. I've got another one of the 1805 Trafalgar coins right here. Getting into view for you. Very similar to the other ones, and then once again one of the 1805 Trafalgar. These were celebrating, I believe, 200 years since the Battle of Trafalgar, etc. And I had quite a few of them in the auction, but there was a few of them I liked. And don't stop telling people to stop liking my video, you. All right, get my bloody pointing stick out of that. Come on, hit that like button. Go on, do this. All right, you got a like button. Hit it like that. Right, okay. What should we do next? What do you want next, guys? Let's do something a bit. What should we do? I don't know. So much here. Still so much to do. Shall we? Oh, let's do these. We'll do these because I should have done these a little earlier. We'll flick through these really quickly because these are some more Canadian dollars, but these are proof versions. So you got a beautiful rendition of the Voyager dollar right there, but a modernised version because you've got, is that Ontario, Quebec? It'll be somewhere in Canada in the background right there. You know, very, very reminiscent to the original Voyager with the native in the canoe, etc. But this one's dated a lot later. This is another one with a perfect vintage because it's 1984. And you don't need to ask me why that's the perfect vintage. So we'll pop that over there. We'll move on to the next one, which is this one right here. Another very, very nice Canadian dollar right there. Absolutely beautiful. That's 1977. And we'll put that back in its little case. Again, I've only got so much time. We're already at nearly 8:30, and I've barely touched it, guys. Jesus. I don't know. Courtesy, we saw your reflection. Oh, no face reveal. Damn. Oh dear. This one right here, beautiful. This one is, guys. Absolutely beautiful coin. This one is an Isle of Man coin, 1972. It's another one that's in the original blister pack, and it's silver wedding anniversary, 25 pence. So it's a crown, basically. The crown became 5 shillings, became 25 pence, but it's the same thing, really. And then right there, you've got the Arnold Machin, Queen Elizabeth, once again. Wonderful, wonderful design with the shields on it. I really like that one. And so that one ended up in my collection, not the Monday auctions. The hardest decisions I make in my life nowadays, guys, is whether or not to take something out of the auctions or sell it. I buy it all to sell, and then I get it home and I look at it, I'm like, oh no, I can't. I want it. I need it. Got a nice choo-choo train on this one, guys. So we've got planes, trains, automobiles, boats. We've got it all tonight. This is the 1986 Vancouver. Beautiful steam train on it right there. And then we've got one more Canadian proof dollar. Put that here. We're running out of space already, guys. And that one is this one right here. Really cool design. You've got some probably French trappers / explorers right there. Liaising with some natives. I bet if I looked it up, you know, that would be a specific figure from history. Let's have a look. Does it tell us? Silver dollar marks for 300th anniversary of Henry. Yeah, here we go. 𝗕𝗂𝘀𝗃𝗃's exploration to the Canadian prairies. The design by Ontario artist David Craig depicts a group of Western natives. There you go. There you go. James Bond's brother. Not Daniel Craig, David Craig. We're not brothers, I made it up. There you go. But yeah, very nice design. I think that's the last of the... oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Because there's one hiding away just here as well. And this one's got its original thing with it. And this one, guess what, guys? It's another boat. There we go. Another beautiful boat design right there. Wonderful little coin. Absolutely gorgeous. And another one of the Canadian dollars. So we've had quite a few Canadian dollars tonight. Who wants to see some super rare coins? We've got some super rare coins here, guys. This is the Steam Willie. Love it. They are also shiny. Yes, yeah, a lot of proofs. This one, not so shiny. Read my message about the Jersey boat set. Cheers, mate. I missed it. Okay, have you seen the 2022 Jersey 50p HMS Victory 5 set 100 years of dry dock? I will look into that, mate. I will definitely look into that. Thanks for letting me know, and thanks for letting me know I missed it as well. Right then, guys. So this is the rarest coin you are going to see tonight. Let me just get the exact figures. I think it's 16,000, but I'm going to get you the exact figure here. One sec. Oh, not my bloody keyboard. I'll turn my PC off. 1892. It's all going wrong. 1892 South African. 2.5 shillings in it. Yeah, 2.5 shilling. Okay, here we go, guys. Right, so 16,300. This is a circulating coin, guys, for South Africa, and it was minted to 16,300. And right here, you can see you've got 2.5 shillings, 1892. And if you flip it over, you've got the original Paul Kruger design right there. 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏 Republic. And as I say, this has got a super low mintage of only 16,300. We're looking at some really rare coins tonight, but this is the rarest, guys. The rarest up to yet was the Canadian dollar to mintage of 21,000, but this smashes that by 5,000. So we're down to 16,000 on that one. And nobody wants to be alone. Nobody ever wants to be alone. So I thought it needed a little friend. It needed a second 1892, 2.5 shillings, because one's never enough. If you're into your bushcraft and you're backpacking like I am, you will know that 2 is 1 and 1 is none, guys. And I will probably sell one of those eventually, but I'm holding on to it now for now. It's it's a very low low mintage, high premium coin. So I may look into selling one of them in the future. But right there, you've got two 1892 South African 2.5 shillings. Super, super rare mintage on them. And because I didn't want them to be alone, I thought he needed a 2 shilling to go with it as well. The 1892 2 shilling, which is also low mintage. Let me just... There we go. Get the figures on this. Nowhere near the 2.5. The 55,000. 55. So on its own, only 15,000 and and I think what is it? 50. There's only 16,298 left to go. Love it. Chuck it in the duck race. Good chance. Good luck. So this one's 55,000. So again, would be considered a super low mintage coin. But it's kind of been blown out of the water by the both the Canadian dollar and the 2.5 shilling from the same year. Next up, we've got I think the next one's an Australian coin, and I will take this moment to remind you all of the Great Australian Emu War of 1932, where the Australian military took on the flightless bird, the emu. They attacked it with Lewis guns attached to the back of jeeps, and they lost. It was a conflict that was lost by the American military. Well done. Australian. I'm so bad at the accent, I really am. Let me just double check that. Because this was definitely one. It's either Canadian or Australian. It's Australian. This is one I didn't really know about the coin at all. Didn't even know about it. And then I saw it, and it's just a really, really gorgeous design. I absolutely love it. So I was like, yeah, no, that one is that's going in my stack right there. Steamboat Willie from Nessie. So yeah, just a really, really nice design. It's the 1927 Australian one floor, and you've got the gorgeous George V coronation effigy right there, and then equally, if not, well, even more gorgeous reverse of the coin right there. Just it makes you think of like regal 1920s. Like if you could imagine going into something like an opera house or something that was built in the 1920s to be all fancy. It gives me that kind of vibes. What they saying now, only 200 for BU sets, so even they have... Yeah, exactly. Whoever picked up the 2024 annual coin sets, well done to you guys. Well done to you. This next item, I might as well do it now. This next item isn't one of those. What it is the previous year commemorative coin set. I had the definitive coin set for 2023, and I thought... well, no, actually, what happened was... I gifted it to a friend, so I sent my original unboxed set over to them, and then I needed to replace it. So I bought a new one, and it turned out I bought the wrong one because I wasn't looking properly, and I bought the commemorative coin set instead of the definitive. So I rebought the definitive. I've got that anyway now. And it's cool. I'm really happy I got this because it's got all the commemorative coins. Now, let's be really, really careful, because it's still in original packaging. I will put it back in the original packaging. I have got gloves on, so it's no issue. This is why I've got the gloves off. I know a lot of these things are in capsules, but I'll be taking things out throughout the night. So what we've got here is you've got a lovely £5 coin, the Tolkien, J.R.R. Tolkien £2 coin. I was after that for a little while, actually, with Flying Scotsman. Wasn't able to get it, so now I have got it in this. You've got the National Health Service, and you've got Windrush Generation. Other than Flying Scotsman, the coins, I have all of those coins already in individuals, but it's super cool to get them in the set there, and that'll go away with my other annual sets. And we'll pop that very, very carefully. There we go. Sorry about this, guys. Just want to be careful with it. And we'll pop that very carefully back into its original packaging, just like that. And I'll pop that down to the side to keep it safe. Right then, guys. Oh, no. I think this one's the third. This is going to be the third lowest. It don't beat the South African, I don't think, and it doesn't beat I don't think it beats the dollar either. So let's have a look. There we go. Oh, that's not Google. That's not Google. That's Yahoo pretending to be Google. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go, Google. The search engine we all know and love. Here we go. Right. So this next coin is the 1948 Canada $half. Now, this year I've accounted or amounted quite the date run of these. I've got everything from George VI to the end of silver. I'm working on the Edwardian and the George V ones now, but this one is a little special because this is the 1948, and it's another one of the super rare coins we've got for the evening. The mintage of this one was 37,000. So I believe that puts it in third place. I believe first place goes to the 1892 South African 2.5 shillings, aka the half gram. Second place, I do believe, goes to the 1947, the year previous to this, dollar, which was 21,000, I do believe, and this one 37,000. So some super low mintages, guys, and I mean really low mintages for circulating coins. When I mentioned the 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗵𝗿 set, I didn't realise you bought it. Oh yeah, no, I got the. I think I missed that one. Oh yeah, when you said earlier, yeah, about everyone were buying the 2023 and you bought the 24. Yeah, it is what it is, mate. It is what it is. Well done to you. You know what I mean? I'm happy for you. And same as I said, I'd picked that up by mistake, and I like it, so I'm keeping it in the collection. He said the sweets were for Gracie. Oh, there you go. Very nice. Right then, guys, this next one is the lowest silver percent coin I own. It's made something called billion, and billion isn't necessarily this percentage. It's a range. I think it's anything with less than 30% or something like that. But this is a 0.25 silver, so it's 25% silver. So I definitely haven't bought this for the silver content. Why I bought it for is it's super cool design, and it's from the East. It's East Africa. Right there, you can see it's 1 shilling, 1949 East Africa. Really cool design, really different. You've got the crown, King George VI right there, and so I saw that going for not a lot of money whatsoever. I picked up a few and I put a couple in the auction, and I kept one for myself because I thought it was a really cool coin. So yeah, there's that one. Next up, we've got a German 5 mark. Sorry. You'll know I've been selling a few of these in the auction. I really like this one with the griffin design on it. 150 Jahre Deutsches Archäologisches Institut. And with my very limited German, and I mean super limited German, basically the only German I know is the lyrics to 99 Red Balloons. Hast du es was Zeit für mich, da singe ich ein Lied für dich. Anyway, less of a singing. But I can translate that is 150 years of the German Archaeological Institute right there. And I'm a little proud of myself. But that's just what I thought was an interesting coin. You know, nothing... that's my surname, Gracie. Oh, cool. So yeah, just really interesting. Just like this one right here, which is a real. It's a silver real right there. Very, very interesting coin and very different. And as you know from the Bengal rupee earlier, I like things that are different. It's a bit like an old pound, a chunky little nugget of a coin, that one is. So this was different. It's something I didn't have in the collection, so I thought, you know what, I'm going to pop one of those in my basket. Here we go. Right. Where should we go next? Right, okay, I've got, let's do these. Oh, what's this one? Hey, 1983 South African 2 flowing as well. There we go. That one is, 106,000. It's over 100,000. That's massive mint now. It's actually a very key date, 106,000. It is a low mintage, but just been blown out of the water by some of the other ones we've seen tonight, guys. I've been very, very lucky. Very lucky recently with some of the bits I've picked up, and we've not even got onto the premium stuff yet. I've not even really got onto the box proofs yet. Oh, there's still loads left to do. We're at 29. Is this going to need a part 2, guys? I hope not. I hope not. I've left it too long, haven't I? I've given myself too much to go through. Right, next up, guys, let's have a look. This right here is a German 10 marks. It's one of the 1972 Olympic German 10 marks. I've got a few of these in. I'm still selling these, guys. They're very nice coins. They are 625 silver. Most of them in very, very nice condition, and for a nice coin, so I grabbed one of those. I've got plenty of them. Still got a few of them left to sell. So I thought, yeah, one of them's going in my collection because they're a lovely coin. And then this one right here is another one of the 72 Olympics. It's just a different design. It's another one of the ones I've been selling in the auctions, guys. And I think I might maybe have one more of these left, maybe. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, come and join me on a Monday or next Friday. Don't forget, guys, next Friday is going to be Black Friday special. And every single item will start at £1. Every single item, guys. And there's going to be loads of giveaways as well. Right, let's do another non-precious metal. That's this wartime commemorative medallion right here. 2014, 100 years since the start of the First World War. It's got loads of information on the pack. Really cool little coin. You've got Wing Victory right there. It's silver plated, so the coin itself has no value, but the the information contained on the pack has a lot of value to me. I'm very interested in that kind of thing, so it's the kind of thing I enjoy reading through. And it didn't cost. I bought a load of these, and I was giving them. I bought them initially to sell because I thought they're quite cool, but then I thought, you know what, they didn't cost me a lot. They are quite cool, and I put them in a few giveaways. I gave one to my to two of my friends actually that are wartime collectors. Kept one for myself, and then gave the rest away through either whatnot giveaways or the duck races. Right then, let's do. So we take he wants to go down to Korea and see what Today Mint items I've been getting. I won that a few weeks back. It's fascinating. I thought it really was cool. Really was a cool piece. I'm glad you were able to pick one up. I'm guessing for the duck race you won yours, mate. So what do you reckon, guys? Today Mint stackers to make Today Mint items. You let me know. Let me know. Come on, hasn't it? Someone say yes, no. Fastest fingers. Got a load of love arts coming through. Great to see. Above ground train. Love it. Love it, that's it. Yes. All right. And if we go to North Korea, we will never come back. No, we're going south of Korea. It's all right. We're staying south at the border. Right. So these first three ones, they snuck their way onto my backdrop before me showing them on video. I was like, I'm going to put that there. And the first one is the goddess Venus right there. Beautiful, beautiful piece. She was known for her ample beauty. She was known for her beauty, goddess Venus, right there, and it is a beautiful, beautiful piece. It really, really is. So that's going to go back to where it has been hiding away, which is back there, right there. The next one is the sword of Uriel. Right here, I've got the halberd of Raphael, the sword of Gabriel, and the sword of Michael right there. These were the first four in the series. They expanded the series now. Yeah, absolutely, goddess Venus, gorgeous. So that's the first series fully done. We've already started bringing out more. Let's find a little spot for that because I've moved things where it was. And then next up, we've got the Crusader Shield. I was able to pick this up as well, one of their shield stackers. Love it, really, really love it. I'm into the old medieval weaponry, silver pieces, and that does include the shields as well. And I love the design of the Crusader. And look how gorgeous his armour is. Absolutely stunning. He must have been worth a bob or two to have had armour like that. There we go. Right, next up, we've got the Korean Mint have made this one in honour of a member of our community, and that is, of course, the Silver Stag Stacker. Because right here I have a Silver Stag Stacker, and it's a gorgeous piece. I like stags. I like wolves and I like stags. You know, probably being from Sherwood Forest, I like to imagine a time where both wolves and stags would have roamed the forest. Stags still do, of course. I've been lucky enough to see quite a few wild deer in my time when I've been out on my hikes, etc. But that one is absolutely gorgeous. Oliver's bullying, how are you doing? Thanks for welcome. Feel very special. Oliver, it's always a pleasure to have you in my streams, whether or not it's over Saturday night over here or Monday night over on YouTube. Oliver, of course, does a fantastic auction over on YouTube. I'm sure he needs very, very little introduction. And yeah, great guy. Had dinner with who last night, Quindu? Who did you have dinner with last night? Did you have dinner with 𝗂𝗶𝗃 last night? Is that why there was no auction? Because he was busy going off for a fancy meal with you, mate? Is that what it is? Say what? Says Quindu. Say what? Say what? Bit of Limp Biscuit fare for you. I nearly hit a stag when I was bus driving, ran in front of my bus. Oh, glad you missed it, mate. Have you done over a bullying dealer, TSC? So much stuff. Yes, yeah, no. I mean, I've not been doing videos, have I? I haven't had a chance to get videos out from a new pickup, so it's all just coming at you at one giant landslide of silver, which is fantastic for me. You know, I'm going to get this all catalogued and put into my collection. So let's move on, because we have the last one of the Today Mint Stackers, and that is their recent. I'm going to give it its proper title. It's a grotesque. It's not a gargoyle. A gargoyle is part of a water spout, and yes, we know these as gargoyles, but that's because the water would come out of the mouths. What you're calling a gargoyle is actually the water spout, not the statue itself. If it's just the statue and it doesn't have the water spout connected to it, its correct name is a grotesque. But they've called it a gargoyle, and we'll let them off because they've done a fantastically incredible job of it. Now, we're not seeing a proper view of it through this blister pack, so let's liberate him from that. Get him out of here. And look at that. Gorgeous. Absolutely stunning detail on it. It really is. Love this piece. Really, really do. You know, you just imagine walking down some Gothic, architecture and looking up, and that guy's just there, posed, staring down at you. Fantastic work by the Today Mint. Really, really was. Right then, guys. Couple more 5 and 10. 1, 10, 5 mark. Theodore. It was at Theodore Fontaine, right there. And this one right here is another one of the 1972 Olympics. Again, I've got more of these ones that I'll be selling Monday and Friday as well. Not very nice coins, very, very nice coins. Right then, okay, a couple more loose things to do. I've got this here. This was recently sent to me. It's Canadian 10 cents. That was sent to me by Sammy from over in Whatnot. Great guy, really great guy, and he sent me that over as a little gift. And then, of course, we've got right here a Pamp 1 ounce bar. Very, very nice piece. Really like the design of Lady Fortuna. Oh no, Lady of Liberty right there. I'm guessing it's Lady Fortuna. That's normally what Pam goes with. Lady Fortune, as she's otherwise known. But we've got Lady of Liberty at the bottom there. So either way, Lady Fortuna, Lady Liberty. It's a beautiful lady on a beautiful bar. That's all I care about. And then we've got another fantastic piece right here. We've already seen the pit bullion one. Now here we've got the Cardiff Gold Stackers Social new bar. Really happy to have this. We've done a cracking job with that. Look at that. Giving all my trade secrets away. I could literally shave with that. I could. Look at that. Fantastic. Well done, Cardiff Gold. Thank you so much for sorting that out for us all. Now we'll keep it onto the subject. And the last piece of Stackers Social related silver I've got is, of course, the 2K coffee mug. Beautiful piece by Louis Silver. They've all done a good job. Cardiff Gold, Pit Bullion, and Louis Silver. You know, I pick up all the poker chips. I think they're absolutely gorgeous. I love a silver poker chip. So great work on that, Louis, and I look forward to seeing the future ones in the down the line. Yeah, I would total my car. For sure. Yeah. Cars can be replaced, life can't, you know what I mean? And I love little critters out there. I love when I'm in the forest, you know, if you're still enough and you're quiet enough, you just sat there having a rest, you know, with your back against a tree or something. and then you just sit there, you know, taking it all in, and something like, I don't know, like a squirrel, or you know, something, or a badger, or hopefully a deer will come in, and you'll be able to just sit there. I saw grass snakes recently. I was out fishing. One came right next to me, went into water and just swam across the pond. But yeah, for sure, I'd do the same, mate. I'd have to, you know, swerve and miss it for sure. Right then, okay, let's do. There's a few guys. This is what I mean, guys. Some stuff literally never been opened. Never been opened. This is the first ones of it. So let's get that open there. I ain't bothered taking out any of my address details on these. I've got to make sure I take these out, because I forget to take them out, and then I reuse these packages. I send people my old invoices, which they don't need to know. So this has come direct from Royal Mint, so it'll probably be a TEP bar. Probably shout at me for buying from Royal Mint, but I buy some stuff from there. Yeah, to be fair, cheaper than vet's bills anyway, mate. I was having a conversation with my mate about that yesterday. Right, 𝗵𝗵𝗁𝗏𝗍, are you going to be happy here? Is 𝗵𝗵𝗁𝗏𝗍 going to be happy here? Because I've been promising to review. No, it's not. It's not. That'll be next one. This one's the third 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗏 by the Royal Mint. At the bottom we've got 𝗬𝗏 Deus Gracias Meas. May God guide my step. Right there. And it's a beautiful piece. I do like getting the Royal Mint bars in the TEP packaging. They do have a premium to them. You do pay more. But one thing I've noticed on the secondary market, especially places like eBay, etc., the ones in the TEP packages do tend to at least hold their value. So I don't mind. And plus, I'm not planning to sell it anytime soon. I just like I like to collect them in the TEP. So next unopened package. This is the first time I'm seeing this for myself, and I've had some of these for literally months, just sat there collecting dust on the outer packaging. Let's so we've got a couple in here. Let's see what I think one of them's a Beowulf coin. I don't know, I can't remember what the other one is. It's one of the Bond coins. I'd fallen a bit behind on the Bond coins, and I couldn't be bothered to browse around and find one cheaper, which I could have done, so I just bought one from Royal Mint. Value your time, guys, you know what I mean? I could have got it cheaper, but it was there, and you know, I had stuff to do, so I just got it. Next up, what's this one here? This will be Beowulf. Oh no, it's not. Have I not been sent a coin? I should have been sent months ago, and now I can't claim it because it's been so bloody long since I actually bought it. Because this is another one of the Bond coins. It looks like I got myself up to date with the Bond coins. I'd fallen a little bit behind, so I needed to get a couple of those. So just a couple of Bond coins, and again, I could have got both of those cheaper if I'd have gone to if I'd pulled my finger out, bought them when they came out, and they were available in the other bullion dealers, which they probably still are. But again, I just wanted to get them. You know, it'd been a while, and I was waiting. You know, it's like the longer I leave it, I like that series. I do want to keep up with it. I've got all the bullion uncirculated, so I just bought them from Royal Mint. Right then, guys, let's move on. I have to be quite quick here with some of these because, same as I say, time is of the essence. We're only 9 minutes away from when the duck race is supposed to be. Still listening just for back to my bangers and master. Hope you enjoy it, mate. Next up, we're going to enjoy some stamps, guys. But don't worry, because they are silver stamps right here. We've got these come with some really, really cool information packs right there. But what you've got is these Postal Union Congress London 1929. So 1929, that's for George VI. £1 stamp right there. Made out of silver. What is it, 925, is it? Or is it 999? Bought these months ago from the Yorkshire Coin Fair. I can't remember. Let's enlist the help of a Sigma PMV. Here we go, guys. Fantastic piece of kit. Highly recommend it. I really, really do. And there's a link to Trusty Metrics in the description, guys. who are a fantastic company and do great prices on all of the Sigma products. They're fantastic. They really are great people to work with as well. So let's have a look. We're on 95 sterling silver. So is it 925? Let's have a look. It is. All right, the 925 sterling silver. Look at that. I just spent so long researching them, trying to find the right thing. See, trying to find out what it was made of. Could have been an hours of my time back. Could have. And Sigma comes in. Bish bash bosh. Job's done, guys. Job's done. Right, here we go. Let me. We'll move it down a little bit to give. Well, in fact, I think the rest of the stuff's probably not going to go down there anyway because we're looking at box stuff now. Right, so that's the first stamp. Right there, beautiful, beautiful piece. I know 𝗬𝗺𝗺𝗵𝗿𝗶's got one of these. I can remember when I saw his on his channel originally. I was like, oh, that's really cool. That is. And then I just came across these at a coin show. A guy there had a box of stuff. He didn't even have them out, but he said I could pop behind his stall and just had a flick through box. And I went through more. It were mostly bunk coins, like bunk 50p's, etc. But he had these in them, and I thought, you know what, I'll pick these up with the intention to sell them originally. And like Queen Nessie says, they're cool, and I like them too much. So this one's 𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗀𝗀. We've had 𝗂𝗶𝗃𝗀𝗃. This is 𝗂𝗶𝗃. High value 5 shillings. So it was worth a crown. This stamp was. You got the line of a unicorn right there, and once again you get all the information. There we go. You get all the information pack, etc., etc. One size got is the one I don't got. Is one I don't have, which is the Edward VII, the Edwardian one. And I think his is just loose. It's not in the pack. But if I could get that Edwardian one to go with these, that would be super cool. Because as we've seen, we've got the George V, got the George VI in there, and then to finish us off, let me just put this down there. There we go. To finish us off, we have got the Queen Vicky. Stuff in your face. Get it down, you Benson, mate. Get it back down, you. So this one, same kind of deal, guys. But this one is, you've got the bun head Queen Victoria, £5, postage £5 right there. And again, you've got all the information, etc., etc. Just really, really nice, really interesting pieces. The kind of thing that tickle my interest. And I thought, you know what, it won't hurt having them in the collection, will it? I like different things. I'm definitely more a collector than I am a stacker. I like to get one or two different bits and have a very diverse collection. So some really, really nice silver postage stamps there. Right there, you've got a Winston Churchill silver proof. He's got the doing the V for victory, as he was famous for. Either that or he's giving me the fingers. I think he's not. I don't think he's giving the victory to the crowd. I think he's giving me the old get out of here. I've still got both my bow fingers. That's where that comes from. I believe it was Agincourt, and it was a taunt, whereas you'd show the enemy, the English longbowmen would show the enemy that they still had their fingers for pulling back the bow, because if you caught an English longbowman, they'd chop the fingers off, and then they won't be able to pull the bow anymore. So that's where that came from. Insane. I know, mate. I know, and we've still got loads left to do. So William Churchill commemorative right there. Because we're on the subject, and I know these ones are also William Churchill commemorative silver proofs as well. This one was made by the Royal Mint, 1999 Churchill commemorative £5 2-coin set, and we both 925 crowns right there. £5 denomination. That's what the crown became with the Royal Mint. They stopped doing them as a crown, started doing them as a commemorative £5. So that's in fact, that's going to have to just go back over here with that one. Just found a bit of bullion we should have done earlier, because this is a Krugerrand, but it's not necessarily a standard Krugerrand. Like the other one we saw, it's a privy marked Krugerrand, and this one is the 2017 50 years of the Krugerrand, and right there, the same place as the boat was, you've got the 50-year privy mark on that one right there. Beautiful coin, beautiful condition. Comes with the certificate of authenticity as well. 2017 1 ounce fine silver Krugerrand, premium uncirculated, limited edition of 1 million. You can't, get out of here. 1 million limited. We've been looking at coins that got 16 and 30,000, mate. Telling us it's limited edition, we're a million. But it's super interesting and super cool. And you know, I thought, yeah, I'll have that for collection. Why not? Why not? I like to keep one of each kind of coin. So I had 1 Krugerrand in my collection. I do a date run of Brits and I do a date run of Silver Eagles. But I had 1 Krugerrand and I bought this one and thought, you know what, that one's swapping it out. So I, the one that was in my collection ended up getting sold, and I've kept that one. Right then, next we're gonna flip through some box pieces, guys. These will all be silver-proof crowns on the most part. 1974 Turks and Caicos. Pick this one. Well, guess who it is? It's another Churchill. There we go. Another Churchill silver-proof crown right there. For my little Churchill coin collection. Look, one of the first ever commemorative coins I ever became aware of was the 1965 Churchill crown. So Churchill has a little bit of a special place for me when it comes to coin collecting, purely because of that. And it annoyed me that crown was not available in silver. They did not make one in silver. So the later ones, like the 1972, was the first. 1972, silver anniversary was the first commemorative collector's silver proof to be issued by the Royal Mint. Until then, it was just a proof version of the coin. There was nothing special about it, you know what I mean? It wasn't until the 1972 that we started putting the boxes and the COAs, and that's why the 1972 is called the crown. A little bit of contention about that. Some people claim it's for 1935 because 1935 was the first ever commemorative coin, and that was issued in a proof version. But again, it was when they were doing a proof version of every single coin. So it's not what I consider to be the first ever commemorative silver proof. But it's always annoyed me that you can't get it in silver. So when I do see Churchill in silver, I'm like, well, I'll buy you then. I'll just get that one then. Move on, guys. This one, what's in this box? I don't know. It's going to be late tonight, 𝗵𝗍. Sorry, I'm gonna do a few more of these. Might not get all of them done before the duck race, but I want to do a few more. But it's coming up, and I'll show you what you're up to win beforehand. So this one right here, I love a coin. I love a silver coin with a bit of gold on it. I love the way they contrast and pop against each other. Let me see. The only time I will ever handle proofs is when I'm wearing latex gloves. I will never handle a proof in cotton gloves, guys. You will mess your proof up in cotton gloves. I promise you that. I've done it enough times myself. But in latex glove, as long as it's non-powdered, don't get the powdered latex. You'll mess your coins up. But as long as it's non-powdered, you're pretty safe. And this is the Long to Reign Over Us, as we know from the national anthem. Speaking of national anthem and singing, $12 away, guys. Still 12 away. Come on. Look at all this beautiful silver I'm sharing with you tonight. Can we not get 50 likes for the silver? Not for me. It's for the silver guys. But yeah, I do like a silver coin with a bit of gold on. So that's a very, very nice coin right there. And it's another one of the box ones. So we're going to put the box ones back over here because I haven't got room for them. And then, is this one? Yes, okay. So keeping on that same breath, this one's from the Westminster Mint. This is the Coronation Jubilee. And this is the Queen Elizabeth, 1953 to 2013. So that's what, 60 years since the coronation. And you've got the national flowers, the rose, the thistle, the clover and the leek right there underneath the crown, all in gold. And then you've got a young and old version of Queen Elizabeth on the back there. And I don't care who you are and what you say. She was a looker. Queen Lizzie, in her day, she were a looker. She were. And a wonderful woman as well. Wonderful woman. I'll tell you a few quick stories about Queen Lizzie that I love. One is she actively served as a wren during the Second World War. Let that sink into you. She was the Queen of England. She had no expectation. Zero. In fact, most people would have told her not to. All of her advisors would have been, no, mate, get out of here. You can't serve. You're the Queen. She was like, no, I'm having none of it. I want to do my part for my country. And she actively served during the Second World War. Another fun fact about her is she once donned a load of common clothes and went off for a trip down the pub. She went with her mates. She just put loads of normal clothes on, just went down to local pub with her mates for a bit of a booze up. And there was once a guy who broke into Buckingham Palace. He climbed up. This is dead, honestly true story. Climbed up a drain pipe to get in. He climbed up and got in. This was like the 80s, before like modern day CCTV and all the fandangles we get now. And he climbed up this drain pipe, got into the Buckingham Palace. He was walking round. He walked into Queen's bedroom. She was asleep in bed. He was eating a packet of crisps, and he just turned around and goes, "Hey, do you want a crisp? Do you want a crisp?" And she was super chill about it. She like got someone to go and get him a drink, and while we wait for the authorities to come, and she was proper cool. She sat in her bed. Yeah, jokers, 100%. Fargin, that's it. Yeah, absolutely. What a legend. But Queen Lizzie, she could have gone mental. She'd have lost it. Like, what's going on? No, she's like, all right, mate. Do you want a tot of whiskey or something? And she was genuinely concerned about him, wanted to make sure he was all right and all that. So I had so much time for Queen Elizabeth. She loved our country, and in return, I loved her. She was a fantastic monarch and the best we've had for a while, in my opinion. Right. Oh, that's my man. You giddy, all over the bloody place. Right, another proof crown. I like this one, guys. This one I think is my favourite crown of the evening tonight, because this right here is the original Lord of the Rings commemorative from when the movies came out. It's still got the original COA and information pack right there. Denomination is $1, diameter, weight and alloy. So it's a 95 sterling silver crown. But, and guys, right here at the back, I've got this from Louis. Right, so this is the Ring of Power coin. You might have seen and know this one, especially if you watch Craven's channel. That's the Ring of Power coin right there. Got a couple of bits of milk on it, but it's still in good condition. And that's all good. But you tell me, go on, you tell me. By far, isn't it? You got to be honest. The original is best in my opinion. It might be 925. It might be 28.28 grams. But look at the way that gold ring pops against the silver of a coin. It is absolutely gorgeous. So the bullion version I've had for a while. I bought this off Cobra. He did his. It was when he did his first ever full stack reveal, and he said, like, if there's anything anyone wants to buy, let me know. And I said, mate, I want to buy that because I'm a big fan of Lord of the Rings. And he sold it to me. So I've had that one for a while. And then when I saw this one, I was like, yeah, I need that. I need that in my life. Beautiful piece, it really is. So we'll put that down there. We're getting through them now, guys. We are getting through them. A couple of 50 pences, I think, here. Yes, here we go. A couple of 50 pences. You've got Queen Elizabeth and Prince Andrew right there. Not particularly a popular set. It's not everyone's favourite royal, is he, old Prince Andrew? But a couple of 50 pences in silver for the collection, if nothing else. They're the same coin. It's exactly the same coin, front and back, but it's done in a 2-coin set, so you can display both the obverse and reverse together. So just a little silver proof I picked up. The price was right on that one. Really want that coin. Is that the Lord of the Rings one, mate? It's beautiful, that one is. But yeah, that one. I'm not a Prince Andrew fan. Don't get me wrong. I'm a 50p fan, and I like 50p's of all different shapes and sizes. And I was a fan of the price I bought it for, but I'm not a fan of Prince Andrew. Right, this next one you might have seen recently. It's my gold-plated silver. It's 28.28 grams of 925 sterling silver. It's got a low mintage of only 5,000, but it's not a circulating coin, so that don't count. It's a beautiful coin. I like it. A few people laughed at it. They say it looks like it's got measles or something. Because it's got these rubies. It's got rubies set into the coin. But the reason I bought it, it's just a different design of George slaying the dragon. Come on. Here we go. Yeah, it's just it's a different design, a design I've not seen before. I thought it was a very interesting design, yeah, it's just another George and the Dragon to add to the list. That one, gilded, yes, gold gilded, gold gilded silver, just like this next one. Might as well do this one while we're on the gold gilded silvers. This one is gold gilded silver as well, and if you know, I have said my favourite sovereign is this design. Is it the 1989? I think it's the 1989 sovereign, the 1989 Tudor Rose sovereign. This is the design it's got on it, and this is from the London Mint Office Millionaires Club. It's silver. It is silver. If I get the trusted Sigma and put that there like that. And this one's 925 silver. Pop it on there. There you go. In the green. So that one's 925 silver. Put that there. Leave it. Might as well leave it on. It'll shut itself off. Gold gilded 925 silver. Let me. Where are we? There we go. And it's my favourite design sovereign. So, and the sovereign's based on the same coin this is based on. And I've got a couple more of these, which are not 925. They've got a higher silver content, and I'm not keeping them. I'm not selling them. I'm going to be giving them away to one of my buyers. There's two of them. I'm going to be giving one each. It's not the same design. They're based on other coins. I'm going to be giving one each away to buyers on my Friday night Black Friday auction. It's going to be a lot of fun. Don't forget, guys, it starts earlier. It's not the usual time of 6. It starts at 5, and that's because I want to try and get finished as close to 7:30 as I can, so we can all jump over onto 𝗀𝗵𝗃's auction afterwards. But do come and join me. Everything's starting at £1. There's going to be world coins, numismatic coins, bullion coins. There's going to be a bit of everything there. Loads of giveaways, loads of prizes to be won. It's going to be a complete fun house where there's going to be a whole lot of fun. Prizes to be won. It's going to be a real wacky show where anything can go. Fun house, I'm telling you. I had to. At least I didn't sing it. Right, a few more box stuff, and then we're on to the more premium bits. So let's get the box stuff done. Then we'll do duck race, and then we'll start looking at the premium bits, and we'll finish off on the gold as well. So I think these are ones I haven't done yet. That's all premium stuff. Yep, fantastic. Okay, so right here we've got a. I'll probably miss it. What, the duck race? Oh, we'll let you know if you win, though. This right here is a St. Helena tercentenary and 25 pence from 1973. And it's a boat, so, you know, gotta love it, haven't you? Still in the original blister pack right there, in the original box, with the original COA. And that's just one, because I have a penchant for nautical silver. This one right here. I've had this before and I've sold it before, and I kind of regret selling it when I did. So when it came back into my lap, I decided now this one's I'm keeping this one. It's the diamond wedding silver crown issued by the Royal Mint for Elizabeth and Philip there. So yeah, I've sold one before. I sold it. The one I sold was better than this one because it didn't just have the original display box and COA, it had the original outer box and sleeve and everything with it, but I'm happy enough with that for my collection anyway. So we've got that one there. We've got this one right here, which is another boat, guys. This one's a Tuvalu 1979 $10 silver proof, and it's another ship coin right there. We've seen a lot of ship tonight, haven't we? Ship with a P, guys. I said ship, but we have seen a lot of it tonight. So that's that one there. 3 more of these, and then 2 more pieces, and then we'll do the duck race. This one, guess what, guys? It's another boat. It's another boat. Here we go. This is a military vessel, though. We've got Barwick of Jersey, HMS Beagle, Liberation, 9th of May, £2 right there. Beautiful, beautiful coin. It really is, from 1985. And yeah, just another boaty silver proof. Because you've got to love them. You've got to love them. It's the law, all right? You're not allowed to not like them, guys. Here we go. This one right here. What's this one? Oh, I remember this one. I forgot about this one. In fact, this one goes very well with the next one, which I also forgot about. Because this one right here is this is 999 fine silver, 1 ounce, 1 troy ounce. This one is, guys, as you can see, 1 ounce 999 fine silver at the bottom there. You've got the Royal British Legion and the poppy right there, the Remembrance poppy, and we've got VE Day 1945 to 2015 right there as well. So that one, I like a military themed coin. So that one, you got this COA right there. It's COA number 251 out of 2,500. So it was the 10th had come out by the time that one did. So that's that one. Then this one as well is 999 fine silver. This is a 1 ouncer. Really like this one, guys. It's another one I bought to sell. Couldn't do it because right here we've got the Victorian Cross coin right there. You've got a replica of the Victorian Cross right there. It is a replica, but that's not what I bought it for. I bought it for this super beautiful, super cool. Love the frosted versus mirrored finish. You've got the Victoria Cross in the background, and you've got a carrier group as well with the aircraft carrier and the planes flying all around it. And it says the Great War, One Crown, 1914 to 1918. And as you'll know from my Monday auctions, I'm a fan of the Great War pieces. I sell a lot of Great War era British silver in my auctions. So if you're into that kind of thing, do come across and join us. But I really, really love that little set there. You've got the information, First World War Victoria Cross certification, coin of specification, and you've got all the different details somewhere. Yeah, here we go. So year of issue 2018, alloy 999 pure silver, weight 1 ounce right there. So a very, very nice piece. You've also got, it's got a bronze replica, of course, as well, but a very, very nice piece in a beautiful little is it for sale lad like that. It was supposed to be, but then I decided that I like it too, mate. So unfortunately, no. Maybe at some point in the future, but for now, I really like it. So couple of bits of copper. We've got this beautiful copper pyramid coin right here. Mintage is 2,500, 999 fine copper, 1 ounce troy. There we go. Should we test it? I don't think I've tested copper on the Sigma yet. Let's give it a go, guys. Let's give it a go. Why not? Right. There we go. We'll have to flip over onto copper. Let it load up. I always wait till the battery for the little thing stops flashing and loads. So we move over. Now metals, copper. There we go. Awesome. This is meant to be 999 fine copper. Let's see how good a job they did. Not bad, not bad. It's literally just out. But I'm guessing, you know, it's got quite a bit of stuff on it there. You know what I mean? And that might be messing up a little bit. And also, copper isn't refined quite as selectively as silver and gold. So yeah, but I'm happy enough with that. Right, and guys, last bit of copper. Jamie, get him. He will only sell it to you, BB-8, if he can ride your bike, the wonky bike. No, I don't want to ride that wonky bike again. Get out of here. I think, look, if I had a big enough field, right? If I had a big enough field and a bit of time, I reckon I'd be all right. I could not, you know, I'd get a little while on it at least. But BB-8's garden, it's a nice garden. It's a large garden. Don't get me wrong. He's got a beautiful garden, but it just wasn't quite big enough for me to get my bearings with it. So I did fail that one, as BB-8 would enjoy to remind people. But 11 left to go, guys. Come on, let's do 11. Come on, I'm about to give you away a load of free coins and stuff. So let's just get 15 more, 11 more. Right, next up, plutonium. I don't think plutonium, mate. I really don't think plutonium. Palladium, rhodium, platinum and palladium is good, and then you've got rhodium for PAMP, which I'm guessing they do a different thing. But yeah, no. What does it say? Plutonium, no, and no yellow cake. It doesn't test for yellow cake uranium either. And see the video of you on it. Stop making Want to see the video of you on it? Stop making excuses. What do you mean? I don't know what I've done. Don't know what I've done wrong there, Nessie. I'm sorry. I apologise. Right. So, open it wrong way. So this right here, it was at a coin fair. It's copper, gold-plated copper. World War II series, certificate of authenticity right there. It's number 225. You've got, I believe, 10. The bars weigh 40 grams of copper. Yeah, copper, gold-plated with pad print, 40 grams, issued in 2022. They're proof, and so what's that? It's 400 grams of copper in this, and what they are is for all these so the different bars from different things of World War II. This is the Battle of the River Plate right there. They're really, really nice. They are really nice pieces. And how much do you think? There's 10 bars, Battle of Britain right there. Beautiful piece. We'll quickly flick through them, but as I do, how much do you think these 10 bars, these beautiful 10 copper gold-plated bars, cost me? First one to get it right in the chat gets 10 groin coins. We've got Attack on Pearl Harbor right here. Not yet. Not yet. I want it bang on because it's a nice round number. You got Battle of Stalingrad right there. There's been some very, very close people. Very close, but no one's got it on the nose yet. It's a nice round number, guys. It's a round number. Hey, Will's Bullion. Well done, Will's Bullion. Who was it before? Someone was so close. So close. Who was it? Someone said 29. I was like, oh, one off. No way. Who was it? Who was it? Benson, mate. Sorry, dude. You were one off. I'm like, no. And Shiny was close, and BBA wasn't bad. But no, 30 quid this cost me for the whole set, which I thought was a steal, to be fair. You know, I know copper's not, you know, it's not an investment. It's for for collecting if you like it, and I like it. It's nice. 30 quid, it's nothing. Brings a bit of happiness to my life. Can't go wrong, can you? You've got Operation Market Garden right there. That's when they held a ceasefire, so we could all nip off to the local garden centre and pick up some potting plants and not really. I'm only joking with you. You got Battle at Bulge, which was I cut. It's so easy. It wants me to make a joke about it, the Battle of the Bulge. But I'm gonna. Do you know what? I'm gonna take the high road. I'm going to take the high road, and I'm not going to do it. But this one is for the Battle of the Bulge. You've got a lovely little tank right there. I'm impressed with myself. You've got Battle of Berlin right there. And then finally, you've got VE Day. Victory over Europe. 8th of May, 1945. And then VJ Day. That was later on around September, wasn't it? Which was victory over Japan, the Eastern Pacific operations. There we go. So that's that one. We'll move that out of the way. Right. So, guys, I am now officially down to gold and high premium pieces. So we'll go over to the Quacky races, the Saturday night Quacky races. We'll find a winner. Before we do that, I'm going to show you what we find a winner of. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's get 50. Come on. Let's get to 50 before the duck race. We've got 10 more to do. There's 10 lovely people in the chat right now that can just hit the like button. Right, I'm giving you a 1984 Nickel Canadian dollar right there, as you saw earlier. As you saw earlier, you've got the poker chips at CY Sterling Centre Cross, which is awesome because I was getting low on community poker chips. The only ones I had was the 𝗪𝗏 𝗏𝗏𝗀𝗏, the Ian Atterbury, and my own one on that one. There's only 40 of us here. Well, who says that everyone here has already clicked the like button? You know, I can guarantee there's been more than 40 people pass through since the start. So maybe only 20 people that are actually here have done it. You never know, Divinir. You just don't know. Moving on. You've got a Cobra stack around. These glow under UV lights. Super cool. Another 2. There you go. There's 37 people here and 42 have liked. So you see what I mean. You've got the 1,000 guineas by 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗀𝗃. You've got the new 365 Days of Silver business card right there with a little cameo from both myself and 𝗬𝗪 at the back. You've got the Royal Mail stamp sticker. You've got the Coin Noob. He's here with us in the chat tonight. You've got the Coin Noob business card. You've got the CY Sterling sticker. As I said, I had a couple of those, but no chips. You've got the 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗀𝗃 stickers. You've got the Saturday Night Stack Chat. You've the Stackers Social and the Stack Collector stickers as well. And coins, you've already seen the Canadian dollar. You've got a little rubber ducky as well. We saw one of these earlier. It's the 1972 commemorative Olympic Games in Munich, 10 francs. Nice condition on it, guys. Really nice condition left on that. And then you've got this. I really like this one right here. It's got the celestial bodies on there. So you've got the sun in the middle, Mercury, Venus, Earth, etc., etc., going outwards on the coin. This is one that I've kept for myself. There's 3 coins down there I haven't put into this collection yet, and I've kept one of these for myself because I think it's really cool. So you're going to be winning one of those. They're your 3 coins. Two are silver, 625 silver in both of those, and then you've got the copper nickel Canadian right there. Wonderful little collection of coins. And we're going to be winging their way to one of you lucky people tonight. It's not the biggest bundle we've ever done, but for one of the free Saturday night bundles, I don't think it's a bad bundle at all, guys. You know, you've got some beautiful coins in there. Not sure got that Munich one. Oh, well, good luck to you then, Bjorn. Good luck to you. It's my favourite one out of the Munichs, this one is. I think it's because it's got the generic Olympic styles rather than, you know, going down a specific like athletics or kind of vibe, you know what I mean? So that's definitely my favourite one. Ooh, 44, we're nearly there, guys. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it before the we do it before the duck race. We can't do it before the duck race, but I tell you what, I'm not going to hold any coins back. I'm going to put them all in because I love you all and you're fantastic people. So that's what you could have won or you could win. Let's find out who's going to win it though, guys. So let's go across to the ducky races. We'll give you a very quick hold on 1 second. Sorry, guys, I didn't do the name. There we go. 69 in total this week, guys. It's anyone who put a comment on the last week's post or is a member of my channel, because obviously members get automatically entered. So let me just copy and delete that and paste. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Right then. So here's your chance, guys, because it is, you know, it's possible in his horn to the bundle. Oh, what's that? What's that? I posted a picture of my horn in the whiskey lounge. Oh, you're putting it in the bundle, are you, Shiny? Go on, get it in. Get it in. Right, here you go. Here's your chance to check whether or not you're in, guys. So I'll go as slow as I can. If you're a channel member or you've put the phrase last week, let me know if you're not on this list and I'll add you, because I think Diaxis was missed off last week accidentally, and Beyond 10 has been missed off something recently as well. And it can happen because I have to manually copy and paste them, so it is subject to human error upon time to time. But there we go, guys. So if you have not seen your name and you think you should have, shout up really quickly before we start the race, because once we start we can't go back. I would, but it's a special Christmas present for a fan. No, of course, mate, you keep it to yourself, but I'm keeping all this beautiful silver we've been looking at right to myself. Like, no, it's mine, get out of here. Like Joker said, good luck everyone. Right, Benson has gone Italiano, Benedetto Pastrucci, Bensondito Pastrucci. It is somewhere there. There we go. Right, 69 people. Nobody's shouted up, so hopefully I haven't missed anyone out. I do try not to. Right, and guys, I've got no guests, so the first person to tell me the time in the chat, within the parameters I set, gets to pick the time of the race, guys. Don't need to wait for me to say go on this one. 1 minute. Here we go. 1 minute. No, you're doing shuffles. I'm not doing shuffles yet. I'm doing minutes, guys. We've got 1 minute. Robot Toaster got it. Here we go. 1 minute. Nice, fairly short one. Right. And what you lot we're waiting for is for me to say, go! And now you give me the shuffle number. Come on, shuffle. There you go. Stu's Precious Metals. He's in on here. Was he in on YouTube? Let's check. Let's check, guys. Hold on. Oh, you see. This is how it gets me. I'm looking at my chat in here, and it says Stu's Precious Metal came in after I said go. But if I go over to YouTube, there you go, look. He was after so. 2 shuffles, Blistering Barnacle Adventures. 2 shuffles. I shouldn't have looked into it. Shouldn't have bloody looked into it. Should have gone with 4. I don't know. Here we go. 1 shuffle. 2 shuffles. Here we go, guys. Good luck. Genuinely good luck to everyone who's entered. But oh, we've got Wiggy. We've got Wiggy. It's Viking Duck there. Actually, can't see Viking Duck. BB, I've just shown you. I've just done shown you. And I went with you. I said it was you. Why don't tell me I'm wrong and agree with me at the same time, bruv? No. Yes, it was you. Look, in OBS, it shows Stu's Precious Metals, but it came in quite quickly after. I've noticed if it comes in quickly enough afterwards, it probably wasn't in time, and that's why I went back to YouTube. And it's a good job I did, because I was able to discover it was BBA who said 4 first. Absolutely right on that one, mate. Here we go. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, let's go! I'll turn the desktop audio on. Why can you hear that? I've got to deal with that really quickly. 𝗵𝗵𝗁𝗏 is in the read while I go onto my computer and set my headphones on to go. There we go. The headphones are on. We are now at 𝗵𝗁𝗏 still. Teach 72 is going up there. 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗀 is having a go. It's 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗀, everybody. Not what I called him the other week. I apologise once again, my good friend 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗀. Jack Stacks is currently in the read. He's a great guy. Jack Stacks, has he got his cheeseburger yet? We don't know, but he might get a win tonight. 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗀's got something to say about it. And so Jim Wen. Bloody hell, Jim. Come on, you've won too many. It's not Jim Wen, it's Jim One, because he's won every other bloody duck race. 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗀 in the lead right now. 𝗬𝗏 Sterling. I think 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗀's not claimed a duck race bundle. Foggy, I think you have one unclaimed already, mate. He's trying to claim another one. If you win this one, get your address over to me and I'll get both of you to you. If you get me your address over to me, I'll send you the one I've got bundled up ready to send. It is No Suck. Is that No Suck UK? Sean Tank. It looks like it's going to be Sean Tank. Sean Tank. Well done, my good friend. I do believe Sean Tank is Sean Cam from Whatnot. A great guy, proper good guy, someone I spoke to in the past. And well done to you, Sean. So congratulations, Sean Tank. Let me get you back over to the studio. As I say to you all, do you know what time it is? Come on, guys. Let's say it together. Because it is time that we say, shut the duck. Oh. Hey, Queen Nessie got in there. Are you watching, Queen Nessie? Because you got involved, I'm going to give you 10 groin coins. BBA 2, I'm going to give you both 10 groin coins there. Because otherwise I've been left on my own. It's like when you go to big fish somebody and they just completely ignore you. You just stood there like this and you're like, right, I've got to go through shame. We're just doing this now. Yeah. Left hanging. Yeah, massive well done to Sean Tank. Get your address over to me, Sean. Foggy, if you're watching, mate, get your address over to me because you have got a bundle. It's packaged up, ready to go. Just needs an address pointing on it, buddy. So, who did we say? We said BBA and Nessie, didn't we? There we go. BBA, you've gone up to 30, buddy. Nessie, are you on the board yet this time? I can't see you. I'll join you if I need to, but let me put a new one on for you. The whole system, the whole system is rigged. The only thing that isn't is my Saturday night duck races. Don't forget my 10 groin coin, says Will's Bullying. What are you getting 10 groin coin for? What for? What I'm giving you 10 for? You've got 10. Wills, you've got 10. Are you supposed to have more than 10? Because if you're only supposed to have 10, you have got it. You're in there. You've got your 10. So... Let me know. Guessing the price. Wills, you have 20. You have 20. Yeah, like people do. People do try and blag it. So I will ask you to confirm. But no, you're absolutely right. I forgot about that. So thank you very much. And Nessie, you get 10 as well for being such a mensch. Thank you very much. There we go. In the losers race. Yeah, sure. Guys, I'd love to see. If it was down to me personally, if I did rig it, I would rig it so that everyone won it at least once. I would. If I could rig it, that's what I would do, because I think everyone deserves to win at least one. Yes. I thought as much. Rach, I did think as much. Don't forget mine too, TSC. What are you getting 10 for, Benson? See, this is where I do start to question it. You owe me 10 for Monday on whatnot, says Queen Nessie. Then you should be on here, Nessie. You should be on here, because I thought I remembered to put you on. Oh, sorry, Nessie can have another 10. There you go, have 10. Who else wants 10? Benson, what do you want? What do you want? What am I giving you going coins, Benson? Sell it to me, right? Here's your chance. You sell to me why you should get 10 growing coins, and I'll give them you. Here you go. Run it 1,000,000 times, and everyone should win a duck race. I do not fancy having to fork 1,000,000 duck race bundles. I think that would I think it would financially ruin it. It would financially ruin me a couple of times over, mate. You know, with all my assets and everything. I am not a millionaire, buddy. Me, please. Stu, right, guys, tell me. Give me a reason. I'm up. Like, this is an open invite right now. Tell me why you deserve 10 groin coins, and if it's a good enough reason, I'll give them you. There you go. Benson got 10 for being Benson. Now, that's not... No, you can't just say, nah, I want him for being me. What is it about you that makes you worth your 10? Did I get my 10 registered? Bjorn, you definitely did. Bjorn, I know you did. Yes, Bjorn, 10. Yes, you did, mate. You did. Because I love you. Stu. See, Stu's getting it. Stu's the first one. He's giving me a good enough reason. Not vain at all. Stu says he loves me, so he gets 10. You can't use that same one now. That's gone. Yeah, I know, Jack. I didn't say because I didn't know if I could say, but I do know it's yours and Rachel's, yeah, for sure. I didn't know if it was public knowledge, so I just wanted to keep low on that. Oh, that's cool drinking on there from Shiny Silver. I used to have one of those. I need to get another one. Rigged, give me to the first person to tell us what's the first commemorative. For sure, because you're a legend and a gentleman. Oh, it's very close, James, but I'm gonna lay it off because it's so true. Is this going to turn into an exercise of stroking my ego right now? Come on, no, tell me how good you are and why you're good. But yeah, no, I'm gonna give you James. Was it James? Yeah, James, you're getting 10. There we go. Right, because I love your singing. Oh, Rach, I've got to get 10 for that. 10 for that. Only person who loves my singing. There we go. I deserve 50 more groin coins for suffering yours. Get out of here, Nessie. Get out of here. Because I told you. Yeah, go on, Benson. I'll give you that. You're already on. You're already on the board anyway, Benson. So you're up to 20. I'll give you that. Good call on that one. Because from Ian, you know how it works. Ian Ritchie, he's getting 10. Robin Hood was from Nottingham for sure. Give me some, I'll pose for picture. Nerd, you're already on minus 100. I got a bit bored earlier and I thought, Nerd's only on minus 10. No, sod that, he's going on minus 100, that guy. Deserve one because I will never find one metal detecting. You never will find a groin coin metal detecting. Mercian, you get what? You get 10 just because last week was so cool, mate. So cool. And you did that giveaway last week. So, boom, you've got 10. Don't worry about it. Leonard Charles White. Robot, I would like to. Look, Robot, for that, which I thought was very funny, bank 10, right? You're too close right now. You're very, very close, and you will probably win it. So I can't give you 10 for that, but bank it. After this round, you'll start on 10 the next round. Because that was good. No points for me, says Shiny Silver. Well, Shiny, why am I giving you points? What did you say? Did you say anything? I can't see anything from Shiny. Shiny, give me a reason. Keyboard's in my hand. It's going down. I'm putting the keyboard down in a few seconds, guys, and we're getting back onto these beautiful, beautiful pieces of silver for my horn. I've not even seen your horn. What room was it again? What room was it? Remind me of room so I can have a look at you. Oh, for your horn. Yeah, okay. Shiny, you get 10 for your horn. For having such a good horn. Here we go. Someone explain. Right, Raspberry Hedgehog. And anybody else who is new, you the idea of dressing up as Pat Sharp from Funhouse. Funhouse, a whole lot of fun where prizes could be won. Right, Raspberry Hedgehog and anyone else who's new. The Groin Coin game is a game we play where you can win points. Not normally like this. Normally I'll ask genuine questions. The first 3 people to join on the live chat automatically get 10 Groin Coins, and then I'll do questions normally based on a video I release throughout the week. If you get a question right, you get 10 Groin Coins. The first person who gets to 100 Groin Coins wins a 1 troy ounce silver piece. It could be a bar, it could be a proof, it could be a coin or a round, but you will have it could even be pre-decimal, but you will have 1 troy ounce of silver in whatever you get. And then when someone gets to 100, we wipe the scores. Everyone starts back on at 0, and it starts all over again. We've done quite a few rounds up to yet. We're quite towards the end of this round. As I say, Robot Toaster is very, very close. So I think he's looking like he's going to be our second person to win it more than 1 time in a row. We've had different winnings all the way up to now. It's a lot of fun, and you could win silver just by getting involved and having some fun. Doesn't sound that appealing. No, right, so where it comes from, I did a live action duck race where I was going down a local river. And the river I thought was only going to be this deep. I thought it was just literally going to be ankle deep. And then a couple of my ducks floated across to the other side of the river, and I went across to get them, and it went all the way up to my midriff. And on the video, I just exclaimed, "Ah, it's all the way up to my groin!" And up to my groin became a thing, and that's what birthed the groin coin. And I've had some physical groin coins made from 𝗕𝗂𝗃, the Louis and Silverpunk. So cool. So I get you. The name's a bit misleading. But it's all good. It's all fine. Can I donate? No, I do. I draw the line at donations because it costs me too much money, guys. Someone gets to about 60 points, and then someone said, "Oh, give him my points," and he wins it. And I was like, "Oh, that's it." Right, 2 weeks later, all right, someone else has won. Fair enough. 2 weeks later, someone else gifts it. All right, someone else. I can't afford it, guys. I can't afford it. So, I spend all my YouTube budget every single month. It's one of the reasons I ain't had cigars in a while, guys. I ain't got no money left over in the YouTube budget after all the giveaways. I look after you guys first. So yeah, unfortunately, Groin Coin is a non-transferable currency. But good, nice try. If we can give our Groin Coins away, give my 100 to Robot. No, you can't, my friend, you can't. I've learned a lot about ruined barmaids and racehorses. Oh, love it, Bjorn. I love it. What a night. My son wins a duck race, the wife gets groin points, and I've run out of bloody gins and knots. Love it. Right, guys, still got loads of beautiful pieces of silver. So let's do this one. And this one right here, you may have seen recently. This is the super cool 2 ounce Goonies VHS tape, and it's an exact scale replica of something everyone of a certain age will know and love, and that is the VHS tape, and especially one with the Goonies on it. And this was to celebrate the Goonies. It really is a super cool piece, really low mintage. This one is, what's the mintage of only 250 on this one. Again, it's not circulating, so it don't count. But even for a collectible piece, 250 is still a super low mintage actually. So that's not bad at all. I don't think it's not going to be the lowest premium piece we'll see tonight though. But that one I've sewn fairly recently, so we'll pop that one back in its box, and that is the Goonies VHS tape. I hope they do other ones like Gremlins and other 80s classic films. That would be super cool. Well, that one's for Goonies. This one right here is Excalibur, the sword of King Arthur. Here we go. It comes with that. That's quite a nice touch, that is. But this is the piece right here. It's a 1 ounce silver piece. So the hilt is 1 ounce silver. It's 5,000 francs. What's the mintage of this one? Let's have a look. Where's your COA? 1,000 on this. Hold on. Ooh, didn't notice that. Mintage of 1,000. But I got number 4. I got number 4, guys. That's super cool. That is super cool. I'm well happy about that. Anything below 10. Absolutely awesome. Goonies 85. Yeah. Sounds about right. That does. Goonies never say die. That's true. So yeah, no, beautiful piece. It's got a crystal blade. Reminds me of a bit of emerald right there, and it's got some beautiful detail in the hilt right there. And we've got King Arthur on that side. This side, maybe it's meant to be Merlin. I'm guessing maybe Morgana Le Fay. It looks a bit feminine to me, and it looks like they're opposing each other. So, one side and the other side. So that's definitely Merlin. That's definitely Morgana Le Fay right there. So maybe that's Lancelot. I'm guessing that's Lancelot, because we all know Lancelot, bit of a cheeky bugger, wasn't he? Ran off with his missus, mate. You don't do it. Bros before ladies of the realm, as we say. But as you see, didn't even notice that. Number 4 out of 1,000. That's quite cool. It don't really mean anything. Some people like to have low mintage numbers. I quite like a low mintage number. Top Gun's another movie that should be on that list. And so is Princess Bride, shot in Peak District. Yes, it was, mate. Yes, it was. Absolute fantastic film. One of my favourite films from being a kid, Princess Bride. Inconceivable! You say that word quite a lot. I don't think you know what it means. My name is Antonio Montanas. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Something like that. Come in and have a cup of tea and meet the missus. Yeah, get it done. Labyrinth. You remind me of a babe. What babe? A babe with power. What power? A power of voodoo. Who do? You do. You do. Do what? You remind me of a babe. I saw my baby crying hard as babe could cry. What could I do? My baby's love had gone and left my baby blue. Nobody knew what kind of magic spell to use. Slugs and snails and puppy dog tails. And baby says, dance magic, dance magic, dance magic, dance magic. Put that magic spell on me. Slap that baby, make him sing. Go on, you've got to love a bit of Bowie. You have got to love a bit of Bowie. Let me off with that one at least. Here we go. Right, next up, guys, another beautiful piece of premium silver right here, and that is the King of Spades, part of the Royal Flush series from Pamp. Gorgeous bit. Makes me think of 𝗖vie the Soundman. This one does, because he loves. He's into his playing cards. He's got a fantastic collection of playing cards. But it's just a beautiful piece. Now, there was a seller at the Yorkshire Coin Fair, and he had this for a couple of months. I had my eye on it, and eventually I was like, yeah, you know what? I've got to take it. I've got to buy it. I love it. I really do love it. So, there you go. You got the Pamp Royal Flush. This is 2,000 pieces. Is this one numbered? I don't know if it is. It doesn't look like this one is numbered. It's a 1 ounce 999.9, so 4 nines. Always kind of annoys me when they do 999.9. It's not 999.9, it's 0.9999 is what it is, mate. You know what I mean? Like, why are you putting that point all the way back there? It's not 0.999.9, is it? You know what I mean? We're not doing longitude and longitude, are we? My missus love it. I love that film. I love Bowie. He's one of my favourite singers. He really is. We're going to have the Queen soon. Hit me up. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so they're doing the full series will be the entire Royal Flush. So yeah, I'm guessing you've had the Ace and the King, and then like Ollie said, the Queen will be coming soon. Beautiful. I wanted to at least get one of the collection. I'd like to have the full set if I could, but they're not 4 nines. Yes, yeah, but what I'm saying is it shouldn't be 999.9 because it's 0.9999. You know what I mean? Or 99.99%. You could say 99.99%, but if you're looking at it as a fraction of a whole, it's 0.9999 silver. It's not 999.9 silver. You know what I mean? Wessex Mint do that 999.9 thing. Drives me nuts. Yes, for sure, mate. For sure. Get it sorted, Mint. Put that point in the right place. Come on. Right, let's what should we do next? That's for last. We've done that one. We're getting down it now, guys. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 premium pieces, and then the gold. Why can't you have 100% silver? You can. Well, technically you can. Technically you can, but it's so difficult to manufacture 100% pure silver because of things like borax and other things that they use in the production process. So it's not impossible to have 100 silver, but it's not feasible to produce. And also, nothing is ever 100% pure. I mean, technically, it is technically possible, but like I say, not feasible, especially not to produce it. Now, you could find a section of silver that is pure silver, just coincidentally. But if you made it bigger, it would be less likely. You know what I mean? But yeah, but that's why it's just it's not possible to make it that pure when you're refining it. Well, let's move on, guys. We've got right here one that I know I've shown on the channel before. It's the Medusa dagger. When I say shown it on the channel, I've done sneak peeks of some of these in the live streams. So we've got the Medusa dagger. This one comes in the beautiful case right here. And if you remember, the thing that annoyed me about this one is it's glued. It's glued into that. And I tried to take it out for you guys. And and it was glued in. I was well annoyed about it, but I got it back in. Annoys me. I don't like the fake blood. It puts me off these guys. It really does. Yeah, glued. Yeah, it's there's a bit of glue on the side of the thing. Like, I'll show you. Let me... So you take it out of the capsule, and then look, you can see it falls out that much. The reason it's not falling out completely, if I prod it, because it's thin enough to fall out, like it's not so tight in there that it wouldn't, is because it comes with a little bit of glue in it holding it in. And I found that to be really crazy, really crazy. Who is that in the background, TSC? What do you mean, David Bowie? Or is there someone about to kill me? I'm armed. I've got multiple. Where's the other one? Where did I put it? There we go. Come at me, guys. I've got my silver shanks. Silver shank for each hand here. You know what I mean? Don't be sneaking up behind me. Right, that's a Medusa by the 𝗵𝗵𝗿𝗃. Beautiful piece, really is. Number 35 on this one, so a low mintage, not super low, but only 349 ever minted. So a low total mintage for sure. Here we go. Are we saying it? Are we doing it yet? Come on, we've got to be close. Let's have a look. Before everyone jumps off and leaves us. 46. We only need, come on, four more. And I get to tell you how fantastically good each and every single one of you are. Right, next up we'll do this one. Again, I've spoiled it on the channel before. Love the box on this. It's like a flick knife for boxes, because what you do is you pull the box apart like that, and it reveals the Divine Weapons gold gilded bow right here. Oof. Oh, it's tight. It's tight. It's got that seal on it. You'll have a Sprite in your room. Love it. All right, as long as you don't annoy me too much. All right, this is a bit fiddly. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this back in on stream, because it is a little bit fiddly. There we go. Look at this, guys. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. So this is Divine Weapons, but this is when we stopped doing the angels and started doing other ones. I think this was the first one of those. We've had the Thunderbolt, we've had this, the Thunderbolt, the Poseidon Trident, and maybe another one or two. Never knew I could like a box so much. I know this box. It surprised me. I was like, my word, that's super cool. That is. So another piece for my mini silver arsenal, as it were. This is going to be an absolute nightmare. Oh, is it? It's not actually not so bad. Not as bad as I thought it was. So before I damage it, I'm going to get it back in its capsule/case. That's gorgeous, isn't it, guys? Sagittarius. Ah, yeah, for sure, for sure. But there we go. So that goes in. Oh, I've never noticed that before. Didn't notice that before. So if you wanted to, you could take it out of this, and it's got the inlay in there. That you could have it just straight in there if you wanted to. But of course, I will be keeping it in the capsule because I like it in there. Is there a lid to this? Was there a lid to it? If it was, it's gone. I don't think it was, actually. So yeah, as I say, super cool box. And then you pop it back in like that, push it down, the box closes back up. How cool is that? Really, really cool piece. Here we go. Right. Put that there, and we'll move on to the next one, which is another piece from Spectres. A very, very nice mint, as we all know. I think this is the Crescent Blade, is it? The Green Crescent Dragon. Oh, green. Yeah, the Green Dragon Crescent Blade. This is a glaive. This is. It's what's known as a glaive. Has other names as well. But a glaive is basically a sword on the end of a spear. And that's where Corvus Glaive got his name from in Avengers. But this one is another item for the silver arsenal. As I say, I'm quite into my miniature silver weaponry. And this right here is another beautiful piece. You got some intricate dragon design on the blade right there. Really, really gorgeous. Probably you'd be able to use it as a bottle opener. I'm not gonna. Because it's just a little bit too beautiful for that. But let's pop him back into his capsule right there. And as I say, that's the Green Dragon Crescent Blade. I think there's a Phoenix version coming out soon. Bit too blunt for cheese. Well, that's where this one comes in, mate. Cut the cheese, buddy. You know what I mean? So we'll put that back in the blade in the box right there. What's the details on this one? You got? Ah, here we go. Here we go. So this one is 2 ounce, I believe. We've got 55 out of 500, so another low mintage on this one. Not the lowest by far. 2 troy ounce of 999. 5 Thaler is the denomination on it. So let's pop that one back in its little box like that. And we'll pop the box back on. Yeah, very beautiful, mate. If you need to fight some miniature werewolves, mate, this round here, it's all we get. Like 1 foot tall werewolves coming and plaguing you during the full moon, and I'm sick of it, mate. So I've stocked up. Yeah, love it. I love it. Right then, I think that puts us on. Yeah, I've done that one. That puts us on 4 more pieces of premium silver, and then we've got the gold left to do. So these next 2 pieces, as I say, guys, some of this I've received it, put it in a pile, and it's still in its packaging. Look, never opened this one. This one's the Steampunk Eagle. Really like this one. Is that just a corgi? Yeah, pretty much, mate. Yeah, it's for borrowers' axe. Oh, mate, borrowers round here, they'd be warring it out, wouldn't they? You know what I mean? But this right here, as I say, this is the first time even I've seen it, guys. So we're going to be enjoying this together. This one's got a mintage of 199, so I think that might be our lowest mintage of premium pieces as of yet. 199, super low mintage. This one's 146, so quite high up there. But no matter if you've got the last one to come off the production line, it's still still low mintage. Don't really matter what. Another one from the 𝗵𝗵𝗃. They're a great company. Do some fantastic pieces. It's really snug box. This is. Ooh, come on, break that seal. There we go. There we go. We've got a little flap tail. You bring it out, and this right here comes in a. You know what? I think I'll keep it in that for prosperity. You've got the details there. Republic du Cameroon, 2025, 2,000 francs, 999 silver, 2 ounce, antiques, 199, of which this is 146. And look at that, guys. That's gorgeous, isn't it? That is gorgeous. You've got the eagle swooping down, the the clockwork body. Very, very steampunk. This is another thing that, another one that reminded me of my co-founder, 𝗖𝗺𝗺𝗵𝗿, man, because I know he's a fella lover of steampunk. I've always been a big fan of steampunk stuff. So, yeah, love this piece. Really, really nice. I've got a couple more of those coming. It's a bit of a series. We've done a butterfly and a deer. So hopefully I'll have those come soon. Let me get that back close like that. That back on there. And we'll pop that back in the box right there. And we'll pop that. That's good enough, yeah. Alright, yeah, that's okay, that's, yeah. Here we go. There we go, done it. He's done it. He's done it. There we go. Right, next one. I give you a sneak peek very recently, but once again, not even opened this myself yet. Borrowers, they were cool. Not only the borrowers, but there was another one about. They weren't borrowers. They were like they'd been shrunk down, so they like had more like high tech stuff. I think kind of inner space, but it wasn't. It was like. They'd be going up against massive spiders or whatever. So this right here is the bloody chainsaw. Oh, another number 4, guys. Got another number 4. Number 4 is my lucky number tonight. Check it out. 299 is minted on this one. 2 ounce once again. This one's 10 cedis from 2025. 909 2 ounce fine silver. Antique coloured UV enamel. I'm not into the ones with fake blood on it. Like I said, with the Medusa one. But... You know, I haven't bought this because I see it as a weapon. You know, it's an homage to horror, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. There's a bit of glue on that. So, all right, okay. Rogues Island Mint. This has been made by. Another one that they like a COA, guys. Because right here we've got a COA. Right here we've got a COA. And. Right here, we've got a COA, guys. You need to know this information. Don't you dare be looking at this without knowing that information. So this is it's got like a film on it. But if I take that off there we go, and take it out for you, because we want to see it in the flesh, don't we? So this is something I use most days in my day-to-day life. And that is the humble chainsaw. It is the tool of my trade as a tree monkey, aka a tree surgeon, and I've got a few of these, and I thought, you know what, it touched my tree surgeon side. I thought, you know what, if it brought out a silver chainsaw, I kind of need to get it. I really do. Luckily, my chainsaw has never looked like this as of yet, and hopefully it never will do. Again, it's another one I kind of wish it just didn't have the fake blood on it. I get some people like that kind of thing. But yeah, for me, I'd rather it without it. But regardless, you know, this is something that was personal to me. I don't expect everyone to think this is, you know, the nicest or best piece. It speaks to me personally. So regardless, I think it's fantastic no matter what. But I still think it's a cool concept, cool idea. You know, if they do a series of hot stuff like a Jason dagger or something like that, I don't think I'd get any others. It's just, you know, it's just because it's of a connection to me with the chainsaw. 𝗬𝗵𝗿𝗀𝗀 chainsaw. What's that about? Hopefully yours isn't covered in... Yeah, I know, exactly. 3 COAs, that's great. You can buy 2 fakes and add a COA. Well, the different types of COAs. What was it? It was sold at Goujon were like this, wasn't it? You got a COA, put that in the box, put the box on like that, and then we put our last COA on it. So I do like that one. I think that one's good. It's 𝗬𝗁𝗀𝗃𝗃 blood. I love it. So we'll put that one to one side, and that leaves us with 2 more pieces of silver, guys, and then the gold. And these are just especially beautiful pieces. Now, this first one I've got to thank my good friend 𝗃65𝗺𝗀𝗀𝗀𝗀 for this, because he got sent this and he knew, I think he knew it was one I'd have my eye on, or he at least knew it was something I'd love. And that is the Spectres Holy Lance. Right here, guys. Absolutely stunning piece of silver. It really, really is. Let me get it out. So these ones come in this gorgeous glass top wooden box, display box like that. You can take that foam out and then just have it displayed just like that. If we look at the COA, we've got edition 635 out of 999, and this is the Holy Lance. And religion aside, it's just a beautiful piece of silver. It really is. It's based on the spear of destiny that was, pierced Jesus' side whilst he was up on the crucifixion. So that's the history of it. But looks like it's been jabbing someone up already. That does. Look at that red on it. But it's just come off. It's the bit of fluff that's come off there, so it's fine. I'm like, it's 𝗃65 shanked somebody up with this before sending it to me or something. What's gone off? Only the one COA on this one, Bjorn. Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, great presentation on this one. I'll get it out of the capsule. 𝗃65 already got it out of the capsule. Oh, little tip for you, mate. That's where finger nodule was. I know, because I can remember watching it, he had a bit of trouble, because some of these come and they're so tight on. They really are difficult to get out. But this right here is the spear of destiny, the spear tip, as it were. And we've got some writing across there I can't make out, but I can make out this, and it says 2024 Samoa dollars, 2 ounce, 999. And it's just a beautiful piece. It really is. I wasn't able to get it when it first came out, and I actually thought it was one that had passed me by, and I wouldn't be able to get it going forwards. But 𝗃65, solid mate, and he's really helped me out on that one. So I'm super. I was giddy when I found out I got this off 𝗃65. I was for a couple of days. I was actually giddy. I couldn't stop laughing to myself. I thought it was absolutely amazing. It really was. So 𝗃65, my friend, thank you so much for that. It's a piece that I've been wanting to get a hold of for some time. We'll put the phone back in, and we'll pop that back in its box there like that, and do that, and pop that back in its box there, and pop that box back in its box there. There we go. Right, so last piece of premium silver, and we're on to the gold. Or playing with his dipstick. What am I doing now? I don't know. Lately, I really need to cash some in to get something nice. A few £2 coins lately. I need to. Okay, yeah. Good luck with that, mate. Good luck. Blood of Jeebus. It's a miracle. Exactly. He's been sucking. Yeah, no, it was just for fluff from inside. But I like that one. Shiny, he was looking at your... Love it. So this one's quite similar. Get the right one. Because it comes, once again, in a Spectres box right there. This is a newer release. Comes in a similar... Let's get rid of David Bowie dancing in the background. Here we go. Chainsaw Monkey by Chinese Shining Silver. I love it. Robot Toaster. That reminds me of the I know that's Diana, the Huntress, but it reminds me of, what is it, Pixar or something. I just expect to hear that little stag next to a little deer. Now I might butcher this and get all kinds of wrong, but I do believe that was a hunter. And he was a great hunter, and he accidentally came across Diana bathing in a pool, and he watched her bathe, and she caught him watching her bathe, and she turned the hunter into a deer, and he was hunted down, caught and killed by his own hunting dogs. I do believe it's the story about that. Let me know if I'm right or wrong on that one. You guys are good at that, because I can get things mixed up from time to time. So this one right here, this is the dagger of Tutankhamun, which is the eternal king Amun, the boy king, the youngest pharaoh. And likewise, it comes in one of these fantastic little display cases. Beautiful, beautiful touch. You open that up, and inside, this one is 159 of 999. But just like the Spear of Destiny, it is just a truly beautiful piece. Look at that. Gorgeous, gorgeous. It's silver. It's coloured silver, of course, gilded and coloured, enamelled, but it is just a beautiful, beautiful piece. It's a replica of Tutankhamun's actual dagger. I've been pronouncing it spectres. Spectres? What? Spectres. Or sphincters, as I like to call them. No, it was Silver Spectre. I accidentally called him Silver Sphincter on the live stream. Just completely accidentally. And yeah, but anyway. Beautiful, beautiful piece. I'm going to swear. I'm going to do it. I'm going to swear. What has pissed me off about this is, since we released this one, we released exactly the same thing, just with the sheath down, so you can see the blade. And that just annoys me. It's like, well, come on, guys, you know, we're not made of money like that. These things are expensive, guys. Don't get me wrong. These are expensive things. These are high premium. You know, you're looking at, they cost you hundreds of pounds per ounce on this kind of stuff. And it's like, come on, we haven't all got money to buy, you know, 2 versions of the same bloody piece, mate, because you couldn't decide whether or not you wanted it in the sheath or not. So that annoyed me a little bit. I didn't bother getting the one out of the sheath, because I was like, no, I've got that one. I've got a Tutankhamun dagger. One's enough for me. Don't think anyone's going to beat you if you've done a weapon round on Snowdown. I don't know. Maybe. But that has become my thing this year. You know, little silver weapons. That has definitely been what I've got into really this year. That's me, Artemis and Sagittarius. Oh, love it, Nessie. That looks fantastic. So, guys, that is all of the silver pieces. Was it Artemis? Okay. Was the story I told to do with Artemis, or is that Diana? Am I right about that? I'm really rusty on Greek mythology. Very, very rusty on Greek mythology. I don't think anyone going to be. Yeah, I've done that one. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm not convinced Artemis and Diana aren't the same person, because obviously the Greek gods had different names. Artemis, Greek mythology. Yeah. Let me have a look. Let me have a quick look before we do the gold. Well, yeah. Yes. So basically, I was right. It is the same person, different names. So Artemis and Diana are largely interchangeable goddesses of the hunt, with Artemis being the Greek deity and Diana being the Roman. So it's like, yeah, so the Romans and the Greeks just had different names for the same person. Like Hercules is Roman. In Greek, it's Heracles versus Hercules. Apollo is the sun. Ares is Mars. Aphrodite is Venus. Zeus is Jupiter, I do believe. So it is the same person, but the Greeks and the Romans named them differently. So we're all right. Everyone's right, and nobody's wrong, and that's the best way. Diana turned Actaeon. Right, yeah, that's the story I was telling. So it's the same person. It's Artemis and Diana, same person. Oh, villainous! Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that so very much. Let me give you a massive spanking thank you right there. Absolutely wonderful thing to do, mate. It really was. But yeah, Diana and Artemis both turned Actaeon into the stag because he was being a little peak. He was being a cheeky little peeker. So he got ate by his own dogs. But yeah, no, you're right, Artemis, and I'm right, Diana. It's just Greek versus Roman mythology, which is very much the same, just different names, pretty much. Right, fantastic. Let's have a look. Right, gold. Always believe in your soul. Can I sing to you yet? We're only 4 away. Come on. That didn't count. That wasn't. Oh, still 4 away. Are you going to make me get to the end of this live stream being 4 away, guys? Come on. There's not 4 of you out there. Right, first up, little bit of gold. I didn't pay 10 quid. For this. It's a Oklahoma gold back. I bought it amongst a few other things. I got money off it, but he wanted 10 quid for it. I didn't pay that. Because it's a half gold back, and I think 10 quid for a half gold back's a bit high. The Romans stole almost everything. Yeah, they pretty much did, mate. They pretty much did. Artemis is my local in Zante. That's how I know. Oh, there you go. Love it. Love it. Free away. Oh, VB. Just proving how much of an absolute legend you are there. Shut the duck up. It's not time yet. Go on, free away, guys. Free away. I've only got like 4 bits of gold stuff to go through. 3 of them's not, don't really count. Like gold blacks, they are technically gold, but you don't buy them for gold value. It's not feasible because the premium on them. But they are beautiful. And this is the latest state, Oklahoma. Unless we've done more since. Like, there's a lot of states getting involved now. It used to be like 5 states for a few years, and now it's gone so many. I'm not going to be able to do a date run of these. I used to like to get the 1 gold back every year from each state, but with so many states being added, it's going to be too expensive to get 1 of each states every single year. So I'll probably just settle for 1 of each now. But that's the Oklahoma half gold back right there. Very nice. Nice depiction of a lady a cowgirl, I suppose. Not a lady cowboy, a cowgirl. Reversing, she's riding a horse. Sorry. And she's lassoing a ball up right there. Absolutely beautiful design. And then we've got this one right here, which is the 1 gold back. We've got another lady on a horse. And she looks like some pioneer wife or something. It looks like we've got a convoy in the background. Maybe they're doing the Oregon Trail or finding the Wild West. Definitely on the way to Oklahoma, I would guess, because it's an Oklahoma go back. But this one's 1/1000th of a troy ounce. So as I say, technically gold. There is gold in them, but not for stackers. For collectors, they are lovely. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo, says Quagmire. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Love it. The only Artemis I know is from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh, the actress. The actress. Yes. She's brilliant. She's brilliant. What a show. I like the way they're not afraid to kind of do things some risque jokes. It's all done in fun. But they'll cross a line that a lot of people are scared to cross, and I do like that about them. What's the best way to save gold backs in? What's the best way to save? I would say I've got some banknote sleeves. Basically, you can get, because people do collect banknotes. You can get banknote sleeves, and I've got some. I need to put these 2 into one. But yeah, if you just get the right size banknote sleeves, they cost nothing off of eBay, and that's why it'll keep them looking nice. And then other than that, just try and keep them. I've got like it was a leaflet that got sent to me when I bought something, and can you remember when you used to buy? Well, you used to have to go and get your photos developed at the Photoshop, and we used to come in that like paper envelope kind of thing. I've got mine in some. It's a bit like that, but yeah, that's what I recommend there. Right then, okay, so somebody brought up the Wessex Mint earlier, robot toaster, and he's not wrong. They do say 999.9. Very annoying. It's 0.9999. That is what it is. Come on. In fact, it's not. It's 99.99 is what it is, because they're specifying, right, it's a percentage. They've themselves specified it's a percentage. So I hope to God it's, well, in fact, I hope it's 999.9%, because that would mean I'd have nearly 10 bars at 999%, wouldn't I? But what this is anyway, pet peeves aside, this is a Wessex Mint, 1/200 ounce fine gold maple leaf. Let me see if I can get you to see it. There you go. You can just about make it out. Again, it's interesting. Can't go over 100. You can go over 100%. Technically, like you can go 200% and you double something if you went 200%. You know what I mean? Like, and it depends in what content you're looking at. Like, if you're looking at a financial context, definitely you can, because you can say this quarter's sales were 300% what last quarters were, basically meaning you took 3 times as much. So technically you can have more than 100%, but I would expect to have 9 bars at 999%. You know what I mean? But I get what you're saying. You're not wrong. You're not wrong in what you're saying. If you're talking about percent of an object, you can't have more than 100%. You know what I mean? Of a singular object, for sure. But it's a cute little bit of gold. It all adds up eventually. So I thought, you know what? I cannot remember where I got this. I think I do remember this. I bought, same bloke as I bought the Oklahoma Gold back. It was one of the guys at the Yorkshire Coin Fair. He's not been there the last couple of months. He'll come back again in the spring. He has a good series of collectibles, and I was able to negotiate him a good price with these. It's the same guy I got the stamps from. I just had a rummage through his box. Top chap. The guys that come to the Yorkshire Coin Fair will know what I mean. The guy, as you walk in, is at the bottom left corner. He's not been there a little while, as you'll know, but you'll know what I mean. And then finally, I've got right here a proper bit of gold. What's the word for next week, TC? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it in a minute when we wrap up, guys. Don't worry, I hadn't forgot, mate. Can't have over 100% purity for sure. No. That's that 4 bushes is 100% right. If you talk about purity, no, you can't have over 100% for sure. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. And same as I say, you know, you're looking at weird contexts when you start looking at you can have more than 100%, and it's when you've got more than one item, etc. You're normally talking about growth when you talk about over 100%, like something that can grow, like an account or something like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, 100% on purity you can't. But this right here is a 1913, I think, I do believe. 1913 George V half sovereign. All my other sovereigns are, I've got one King Charles III coronation sovereign, the crown coronation sovereign. This is my first ever half sovereign, and it's my first ever gold George V. So I get to look at his golden moustache in gold right there. Beautiful piece. I picked this up from my good friend over in Japan, Mr. Jamie Frost. I showed it very briefly, and you know, a couple of people asked me if it had been sold, and I was like, yeah, it's been sold, because I bought it myself. I'm going to be honest, guys. I was like, no, I could make money on it, but I don't want to. I'd rather have the gold in my stack. So Jamie, thank you so much for selling this to me, my friend. I've just picked up a little something that's going to be heading his way over. When it arrives, I bought, I'm getting a little bit worried actually. I bought it, it's gold, and I bought it from Charles a few days ago, and I would have expected it to be in here, so I need to check that out, because I always get a little bit twitchy when it's gold in the post. You know what I mean? You know, it goes missing, and you got big problems. Very interesting coin flip. I've got a capsule for it. I have got a capsule for it. So I'm going to be putting it in an actual capsule with my other ones. My metal shop had a 1914 one last week. Very nice. I need a SOV very soon. Yes, Jamie. Everyone should have at least one SOV. At least one SOV. Although I say that, it's not easy to have one, so especially not nowadays. Are we playing the Zodiac game? Something like that, Ian. Great to see you, mate. I hope you're having a fantastic holiday, Ian. So, a little bit of gold, bit of copper, loads of numismatics, loads of super low mintages, loads of premium pieces, proofs, bullion, bars, coins, rounds. I don't think we missed anything, did we? I think we covered the entire spectrum in that one. And that, my friends, was the Saturday Stack Chat big reveal. And I think it's fair to say that was a fairly big reveal. It's just taking me 3.5 hours to go through that. And I skimmed them, you know, most of them giving you a quick show, because I couldn't do any more than that, because it's so, you know, it would have taken so long. It really would have done. But let me nip over to my channel, because as BBA has pointed out, we have not done the post yet. It's the phrase for tonight, guys, is going to be reveal. It's going to be reveal. Let me put that in there. Paste. What's that going to be? 29th next week, is it? Yeah, 29th. 29th of November. Here we go. 29th of November. Here we go. So just comment reveal on that. If you're not a member, you'll be into next week's giveaway. Well, I'll find a couple of silver coins to pop in there. Try and make it a nice little giveaway for. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Ian. I don't know where it is, mate. I don't know where it is, bud. That's what I mean. Like I said earlier, I opened one up and it wasn't. I thought it was going to be the Gothic bar, and it wasn't in there. And I was like, oh, well, I've had this months now. They're not going to believe me. I've only just opened it, have I? So I've shafted myself on that one, mate. Give me a second. Yeah, no, I've shafted myself on that one, mate. They're not going to believe me, are they? It's been probably 6 months since I bought that. I bought it when they came out. How long ago were it? You know what I mean? Oh, that's the wrong bloody one. So yeah, I'm going to have to rebuy that, aren't I? Which is a massive shame because that's a gorgeous bar. So yeah, I don't know what's happened about that. Oh, thanks, Electric Bloke. Yeah, some beautiful pieces. Really, really lucky to have picked a few of them up. But yeah, no Gothic crown bar. I don't know what's happened to that, mate. I really don't. If I find it, I'll do a video just for that, just for you, buddy, because you've been waiting for that patiently for so long. Oh dear. Yeah, but what this is supposed to be. This is the other problem with doing it like this. I forget what I bought. So, God knows, you know, and I don't know what's happened to that. The only thing I can think of is maybe it's been put upstairs. Might have been put upstairs. If it has, fingers crossed, I'll do a video dedicated just to that because it's a beautiful piece. It really is. Have I shown it? Can you remember? Have I shown it? Yeah. Well, my very safe place, mate, is safe even against me. Unfortunately, most of the times. Did I do a spoiler of it? Did I have it out of the package and did I do a spoiler of it when I first got it? Can you remember, mate? I think I might have done. And if I did, that means I've got it somewhere, at least. Last night was cold. I'm starting to get sweltering here. Oh, my heating's come on or something, but I'm starting to get a dab on. I thought I did as well. Give me 2 seconds. Let me have a quick look up in my office. That's where I've got a lot of my collection. So give me 2 seconds, guys, and then we'll see if we can do that before we end the evening. No, couldn't find it. Couldn't find it. No, I was going to look for the Gothic bar because Ian's very right. I had that, and I think I do remember having it out and showing it very briefly and saying to you, I'm going to do a proper video on it. So I don't know what's happened to that. I'll have a look around, see if I can find it. But what I did remember while I was up there is this. And a massive shout out to my good friend 𝗀𝗃𝗵𝗿 for this. Have a quick drink. Right. This right here, I sold in one of my whatnot auctions. And I regretted selling it so much. You know, it's one thing I really, really, really wanted to keep. And my good friend 𝗀𝗃𝗵𝗿, what a guy. What a legend of a guy. Bought it on whatnot and sent it back to me as a gift. He did one, I sold this with, it came with a 2 ounce cartwheel coin. 2 ounce, 2 ounce, 2 of what per ounce cartwheel, 2 pence. Which he did want to keep, but this he sent back to me. And what this is, super cool set of restrikes. Yeah, he's a good guy, Davini, he really is. And these are all silver. So this one right here is copper plated silver. Really, really strange. You would have thought they'd do the copper one in copper a lot of the times, but no, they didn't, because if we do that, we're not on rhodium. They are 925. Take it out. Beautiful set of restrikes. So that's copper right there. As you can see, 925 sterling silver, right in the green right there. Fantastic. And then you've got plain silver. It's just silver on that one. Once again, if I pop it under, it's 925 sterling silver, and then you've got they're very, very snug, and I've got my gloves on, which makes it a bit harder to get them out, but I wouldn't touch these without my gloves on. Oh, come on, yeah, there we go. And then you've got gold gilding. They're all a restrike replica of the 1797 cartwheel penny, George III right there. The only difference, apart from one's silver and one's gold, is, well, they're all made out of silver, I mean visually. It says Florent Concordia Regna across there. But they are it is a stunningly beautiful set. He did a little trick on me, because I was saying to him, oh mate, well done on that, and I was like, oh, I'm so jealous. I wanted that so much. And he sent me a lovely note. He sent me a lovely note with it, which unfortunately the note got. I haven't lost it, but I just don't know where it is right now. It's in my office with the other notes, and he sent me a lovely note explaining how he only bought it because he knew how much I loved it, and he knew how gutted I was that I was selling it, and so he bought it, and so I could keep it in my collection. So that is going to be staying with me, guys. Super glad to have that. And 𝗀𝗃𝗵𝗿, you legend, thank you so very, very much. As you showed them that before, I know I was can you remember, BB? I was saying to you, I want it so bad too, mate. I've got to sell it because I got it for an event, for one of the whatnot events, and 𝗀𝗃𝗵𝗿, he was able to buy it, and then he sent it to me as a gift. So that was such a pleasant surprise. It really was, and it was one of those that got put behind. I kept meaning to show it on the channel and forgot, and then I said, you know what, Griff, when I do my big reveal video, I'll do it in that. And I nearly forgot. It's only because Ian Ritchie told me to go up to my office to look for that other coin. But get the sweatiness off. Ugh. But one bad thing about these gloves, other than if you've got a latex allergy, don't use them. Make sure you've got non-latex. But they do sweat up your hands. But what you got to think about is if you're wearing cotton gloves, you'd still sweat, and that sweat would get onto your coins, and I've seen it so many times. And it's bad. Like, you're all right with bullying and pre-decimal stuff like that with cotton gloves on. Don't handle proofs with cotton gloves on. I've wrecked proofs before and been very gutted about it, because I thought, I've got my gloves on, I'm safe, and then you end up putting either condensation marks or other things, and Yeah, I've moved on to the latex gloves now. I was posting pictures of that gold proof, and when I seen it, I was drooling. I know. You posted pictures of the pattern gold proof cartwheel, didn't you? And it made me think of it when I saw that, and I remember that. I remember buying that from the. I think that one was from West Midlands Coin Fair, and I saw this guy there, and I thought it was interesting anyway, and at first, I assumed it was copper, and one was silver-plated copper and one was gold-plated copper, because the original coin was copper. You would think that, wouldn't you? And I think the guy selling it may have assumed that too, because obviously I paid a lot more when I bought it to sell. I paid a lot more than spot for it, but I didn't pay as much as I would have expected to pay with it being a silver set. So I think he probably thought it was copper plated silver and gold, but I so happen to have a Sigma machine on me. Wonderful, wonderful machine, guys. They truly are. And because of that, I was able to very sneakily, right there and then, I was like, okay, that one's silver. That one's silver. That one's silver. Well, my word, it's all silver. So I was like, yeah, I'll take them straight away. Then sold them. Thought I'd lost them forever, because I don't know if I'll ever see that set ever again. Never seen it before. So, yeah, when it was sent back to me, honestly, I nearly cried. I was so happy. Like, Griff, you are so amazing. He is a proper nice chap. I need to have a good catch up with Coin Noob. You know, we used to talk at least every week, but I've been so busy recently. This is why I'm quiet on Stackers Social and places like that. I've just got so much going off in my day-to-day life. It's just so hard to get on there, and I miss it so much. I do, you know, love hanging out with you guys in Stackers Social and chatting, even if it's just spitting the breeze. And I just haven't been in there as much as I'd like to do recently. Don't forget, guys, do go across into the Stackers Showdown room and cast your vote for Group A, B, and C. Let's have a look who's winning at the moment. Got a whole week. This will end not long after the beginning of next week's Stack Chat, and then we'll do a live poll to choose the winner out of these three. But GSH is winning Group A at the moment. Can't say I'm too surprised of that one. He is a pourer. He does pouring himself, so access to a lot of stuff there, and it was an incredible collection. But you know, everyone's collection was incredible. Do go back, have a flick through, go back. Like America First, check this collection out he's put in. Now, doesn't count to this one, of course, because it's poured silver, but bloody hell, mate, that's fantastic, that is. But do go through, have a look at the videos, have a look at the stuff, for no other reason than there's some fantastic stuff in there. I love looking at the stuff people enter for the Stackers Showdown. So at the moment, GSH has got Group A, but everything to play for, a full week left to go. BBA is in Group B, but 𝗵𝗵𝗁𝗀, why you go away? I don't want to see Mercy. Why is it just telling me Mercy Metal Detector? I don't know why, it just keeps saying it right there. But yeah, at the moment, BBA's got Group B. There's some close competition in there. You've got 𝗵𝗁𝗁𝗀, 365, and Nerd UK all on 19 on that one. And then, bloody hell, why does it keep telling me people's names? Go away. Refresh that bloody thing. I think Coin Noob deserves 10 groin coins. I deserves more than 10 groin coins. Don't ruin my bad boy image, mate. You know, look. You know how grateful I was when you sent that back over to me, mate. Honestly, I cannot thank you enough. But yeah, no, 10 and the rest. I'm sure I already gave him 10, but I'll give him another 10 for sure. And then Group C, it's pub sociology at the moment in Group C. So at the moment they're the finalists. But as I say, you've got a whole week to vote on that. Then what will happen is next week we'll vote on just those three people. It's going to be a live. It'll be done in Stackers Social, but it'll be live. You'll only have an hour or two to vote. You know, it's just to keep it, you know, quite entertaining. Next week, hopefully, if everything's gone to plan, I've got Blue Collar Stacker with me next week. Who won the duck race tonight, guys? Remind me who won the duck race tonight. Who was that? I'll have to look at that. I haven't written it down. I'll have to look at that. Good luck to you all. Yes, good luck to everyone. It's been a lot of fun, especially this round. So next week we've got Blue Collar Stacker. He's the guy who joins Vegas Stacker a lot. I did the live stream over on Vegas with Blue Collar. Vegas has been over onto the Stack Chat, but Blue Collar hasn't yet. So I'm looking forward to having him on next week. And then, guys, who wants a bit of news? Now, if you win Monday, you might already know this. I've got a big announcement. Guys. Right. The week after next, so the 6th of December, Sean Tang, that was it. Sean won it. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Here we go. Sean Tang, there we go. Right. It's not 365. Yeah, thanks, 𝗕𝗂𝗃. I've got that. It's not 365. It's someone who's been in the game even longer, guys. It's, it's the big guy. The big guy who's, I'd like to call the grandfather of the UK stacking community. He was the guy starting it all out. There you go, 𝗫𝗺, Backyard Bullying. He's going to be gracing us with his presence on the Humble Stack Chat in a couple of weeks' time, guys. I'm blown away by this. Now, obviously, Backyard Bullying, I was watching his channel like all of us did, really. Let's be honest, all of us UK creators, we all started off watching. Maybe you watched others as well, but you all started off watching Backyard Bullying. And to have him actually come on and join me as a guest on one of my Stack Chats is it's incredible. It really is. I'm over the moon about it. I've met him in person. We met in Germany. He's a really nice guy. He really is a good guy in person as well. And it's as you know, guys, he's a fountain of knowledge. He's always fighting the good fight against the Royal Mint prices, etc. BYB don't like me buying gold and silver with benefit money. It's not something I'm going to go down, to be honest with you, 𝗕𝗂𝗃. I mean, at the end of the day, it's your money to spend how you wish, isn't it? But yeah, it's not something I'm really gonna comment on too much. But other than saying, it's your money to spend however you want. BYB was the first UK creator I watched. Yeah, exactly, nerd. Exactly. It's one of those. It's one of those. I mean, what I will say, 𝗕𝗂𝗃, and I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm just trying to be devil's advocate and stand on a fence. Obviously, benefit money comes from taxpayers' money, and I understand people could have feelings about that kind of thing. I'm not going to pass any judgment one way or the other. I'm just going to say I can understand people having an opinion of that. It's okay. Just tell me off. Yeah, fairs. And same as say, at the end of the day, all said and done, it is your money to spend however you wish. But at the same time, I understand people maybe having an opinion, and everyone's entitled to opinion, but that's all it is. You know what I mean? I'm your side, 𝗕𝗂𝗃. I had life insurance money at the time. Well, there you go. And then same. Look, at the end of the day, if people like it or not, it's your money to. If you're entitled to that benefit, it's your money to spend however you want to spend it. So that's true as well. I absolutely love listening to his thoughts and opinions. Yeah, I do as well. I love the way he rambles. He can just talk about stuff, and on video as well. And I'm very jealous about that. I find it so difficult. A lot easier when I'm on the live streams. For some reason, I find it very different to do these live streams, to perform in videos. I get a lot of. Most people get stage fright with the live streams. I'm the other way around. When I've got you guys here to bounce off of, I kind of see it as a bit of a safety net. But when it's just me and the camera, I'm all on my own. I clam up and I stumble on my words all the time. No, of course. Yeah, I get you. And same as I say, at the end of the day, it is your money to spend how you want. Not on nerd. Nothing wrong with trying to save if they are on benefits. No, exactly. And that's the other thing as well. Precious metals is a form of investments as well. You're not spending it on frivolous stuff, are you? But again, I don't think it's a conversation for the Stack Chat, if I'm honest with you. I know it's kind of, it is related, and I guess it is kind of topical. But I don't know. But I agree with what you're saying there. There's nothing wrong with you saving your money or trying to have a savings, a form of savings, even if you're on benefits. Especially, Dsviniya, you've expressed this before in the chat, so I don't feel bad saying it. I do believe you're on long-term benefits, and I think that needs to be looked at differently. So if somebody's signing on for a little bit because they've left the job and they're just between jobs, I get that's a different situation as well. But when you want long-term benefits like you are, I mean, that's your income, isn't it? You know what I mean? So you deserve, every human deserves to live life, don't they? You know what I mean? So yeah, no, unfortunately a lot of people in the stacking community are quite reactionary. Yeah, it's true. And again, I can understand. I try and put myself in other people's points of view as well, put myself in their shoes, and I do understand people have an opinion of that. But at the end of the day, it's Dsviniya's money to spend how she wants. Thanks to you, really point the stack chat. Thank you, Mick. I appreciate that. I'm on. Yeah, exactly. So it's not. That also needs to be looked into differently. If you've got a disability that's stopping you being whatever your sickness is, and the definition of disability can be argued, but you know what I mean. The gist of what I'm saying is, if you've got something there that's stopping you being able to work on a long-term basis, it is different to me as well. Better than spending it on Stella and turkey teeth. I don't know, nerd. Quite used to like a can of 𝗦𝗵𝗃𝗃. Now I don't drink at all anymore, so I'm joking on that one. I would rather buy silver or gold than go waste it. Exactly, 100%. And so again, at no point was I trying to say I thought Dsviniya was in the wrong at all. I'm just trying to be understanding. I think for me, it's I don't. And this isn't just this subject. This is the world in general. You've got all these polarizing things, haven't you? And I find a lot of it's deliberate, guys. People make us fight amongst ourselves. It's standard command and divide and conquer. You get the people falling out amongst themselves, and it's so much easier to conquer them than it is to go against a united front. So there's that aspect to it. But I do like to put myself and look at things from someone else's point of view, because I don't think anyone's truly wrong, and I think life's all about compromise most of the time. But it's it maybe is a conversation for a stack chat, but it's definitely not a conversation for when I'm ending the stack chat, because we'll be going on another 2 hours if we do. But yeah, I agree with a lot of what's been said in here. Note for health reasons and not on PIP. I manage fine. What's that? Nessie, my friend. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that's responding to. Who thinks we should give bullying to asylum seekers? Oh, stop now. All right, stop. That's too far. Saving in premium bonds at the moment, building up an emergency fund. Yeah, and that's it. That's it, isn't it? You know what I mean? You're not spending, when you buy precious metals, guys. You're not spending your money. You're converting it from a pants rubbish form of money, which is no more than a promise on a piece of bloody paper, to something that is real money, real money. Yeah, we're not doing that one. No, don't apologise, Dsviniya. You're all good. Live life while you have it. Yeah, that's true as well. That's true, because it's far too often taken far too quickly. Life is. I know that. I've had people very close to me, numerous people very close to me, that have been taken far too young. So you never know. Whenever I speak to anybody I love now, like my close family, I will always say I love you when I end the phone call, and when I say goodbye to them, I'll say I love you, bye, and I will always say it. And even if I've fallen out with somebody, I would make sure I say that, because if I do that, it guarantees the last words I ever say to somebody will be I love you. And there's one particular person, very, very close family, that we lost far too young. And I never got a chance to tell him how much I loved him, my brother, before I lost him. Because he just went you just wake up one morning and someone's ringing you, and it's a time of morning where it's just wrong, and you know something's not right because of the time that person's ringing, and you answer the phone, and that's gone, and it can never come back, and you never know. And I definitely think, you know, life's important, and we should all get on with each other as much as we can. But you're very right in what you're saying there. You never know when it's going to be the last time you get to speak to somebody, and you never know when someone's going to go. So live life while you can, and that's something I try to live by as well. In a small community, people naturally help each other, but in the state is an artificial construct through which individuals try to benefit themselves by using states to take from others. Look, in small communities, communism's fantastic. Communism works so well in very small communities. The problem is once the community gets bigger, people naturally gather towards hierarchical systems. So you have somebody in charge with one thing, and they'll appoint people who are in charge of other things, and they'll appoint people in charge of other things. And then the problem you have on that is power corrupts. And it does. It's universal. Power bloody corrupts. You know, you could have the best person in the world wanting to make change, and then you get into power, then all of a sudden, well, if you use our company instead of that company, you know, that nice yacht you've been wanting to buy, it'll be there ready for you to take it. Oh, if you use our service, not that company's service, you know, that villa you wanted in that fancy country, don't worry about that. Well, it's a gift. Don't worry about it. And power corrupts. It does, and it always will do. And that's the problem we're always going to face. And that's why we're always going to have shitty politicians. I wanted to say parliamentarians there, which I guess is kind of the same thing really, but we're always going to have shitty politicians, because even if you start off good, if they're in the game long enough, power corrupts, and it's always the case. I had to tell my parents, and sometimes you don't get that chance. It gets stolen away from you, and it's one of the hardest things to deal with, that is. I always say I love you to my missus and kids, even when I come out to the man cave. Yeah, and you know what? It's the best way. It is the best way. 𝗕𝗂𝗺𝗵𝗿 𝗂𝗵𝗵𝗿. Guys, come on. It's not a stack chat conversation, that's not. I spoke to my mum 4 years ago, Christmas Day, and she passed Boxing Day. Oh, bless you, Nessie. Bless you. Too late now. Yeah, that's it. And so many times, it's just too late. Greed is a problem. Yeah. Greed is a problem. Well, I'm not sure about banning billionaires. It's just and on the same vein, what I would do is I would look to cap the amount of profit a company can make. You know what I mean? Like stop them being able to monopolise certain industries, and just being able to have so much buying power that they just control certain industries. So I would be interested in looking into, especially things like energy companies. I think the profits an energy company can make should be limited, because you look at things like COVID, and I worked in the energy industry. I worked for one of the big six. I worked for E.ON. I'm not afraid to say it. And I know for a fact how the system works, and it made me sick when you saw that, you know, we saw the massive spikes of electricity prices, and the energy companies' excuses are, well, yeah, but it's costing us more to buy it. It's costing you more to buy it off your bloody selves, mate, because you are producing the electricity as a wholesaler, and you're selling it to yourself as a retailer, hiking up the price. Well, yeah, it costs you more to buy it, so you make profit here instead of here. It don't cost you any more in reality, mate. What it is doing is costing us. So you have people that can't afford to heat their bloody homes. You have old age pensioners that have given their life to the country that are met with the conundrum: do you eat or do you heat? Eat or heat, because you can't afford to do both. And that's disgusting when you've got, at the same time, these bloody energy companies saying, oh, well, it's not our fault because the costs gone up, are reporting record numbers of profits. It's profiteering, and it's not right. And I do think that energy companies should be capped on the amount of profit they can make, because energy is something we absolutely fundamentally need to have to live. Gas and electricity, you cannot live without it. So that's one thing, you know, I'm not, you know, someone so thrifty and maybe they own multiple businesses. I'm not against people being able to make themselves billionaires, but those huge, gigantic companies that are just, making so much profit every year and record profit every year, whereas you got old age pensioners dying of exposure in the flats of the houses, which has happened, and it's happened quite a lot. It's just not that's not right to me. But look, we're getting into personal opinion territory here. This is it's my platform, so I get to tell you what my opinion is. But I'm not going to claim that I know everything and I know the answers. But that's just the way I feel. Evening, gals and geezers, back at the hotel. Ian, fantastic. Couldn't have said it better to you. Say, thank you, Ian, mate. I lost my mum on, but yeah, we did. Sorry, I did. Oh no, that's Barry, not Nessie. Oh, Barry, I'm sorry to hear that too, mate. I'm so sorry for your loss. Always take your kids take photos of you, no matter how you look, because they won't be bothered. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You might be bothered what you look like in a photo, but they won't be bothered when you're gone. They'll just be thankful for that photo. Very well said, nerd. Lost my mum to cancer. Oh, mate, I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. I really am so sorry to hear that. Sorry from Barry, from Nessie. The old division used to be capital versus Labour. Now it's capital versus other capital. Yeah, I suppose. Cap how much money you can have. See, I'm not, again, I'm not so much about that one, because like same say, you might own 20 businesses and all those 20 businesses are super successful. So, I wouldn't necessarily cap how much people can have in bank accounts, but I would definitely look to cap how much, certainly industries such as that. I mean, I think the internet should be cheap as well. Is it Korea? They've got one of the best internet services in the world, and it's a public service as well. It's absolutely fantastic. Love is all around us. It really is. You can have 500 million and that's it. Look, 500 million is enough for anyone to live on. I get that, but I'm going to be honest. I kind of disagree with that as a principle. We need a sound money system, not a debt-based. Yeah, I know. Let's go back to gold standard, mate, shall we? We sold off the oil fields. How many subscribers have you lost from this company? God, I didn't even think of looking, mate. I don't know. Probably about 10 or something. Oh no, I'm all right. I'm all right for now. But yeah, it's dangerous, and it's all opinion based. You know what I mean? So look, 170 billion since COVID. Yeah. Mick, you're an old fart. I was born in '68. Love it. Rant away, 𝗕𝘂𝗃. Yeah, well, I'm not a rant. I don't really enjoy ranting that much. I think the old people should get it all half price or less. I'm up for that. I know you don't really see concessionary discounts for OAPs as much as you used to these days, do you? That used to be a big thing. Like, everyone used to do a discount for OAPs. Lost my dad to a stroke. Oh, sorry, Shiny, mate. That's so sad. The income tax personal allowance needs to increase, otherwise OAPs will pay tax. Well, that's one thing that needs to be looked into. That whole system does need. We operate a modern day world on an archaic system, and that's one of the problems. The system that we're running the countries on have been around for hundreds of years. The parliamentary system. Look at the House of Parliament. It looks. If you take away the clothes people wear, it could be the 1700s. It's stuffy. It's old. It's outdated, and it's. What are you going to do? What can you do, Let's have a look. Jack, but we love old farts. Yeah, we do. I just want a happy life without lots of money. Yeah, me too, mate. Having a lot of money's never been that important to me. I've always been more interested in memories and what's the word I'm looking for? Experiences, So I do get that, and that's true. Some people. I'm not saying I wouldn't. No, I'm not saying if I could click my fingers and have a load of money in the bank, I wouldn't do it. I absolutely would. But my whole life, I've navigated more to following paths of enjoyment than paths of wealth. Maybe. All got taken away years ago. 𝗕𝘂𝗃, yeah, for sure. One of the great things for me with this community, we can disagree and still get on, because shiny pulls us together. But that's the important thing. And we don't have to agree with each other. Nobody said we have to agree with each other, but we should. And I'm going to say, in my opinion, we have to get on with each other. Just get on with each other. Don't have to agree. Just look for ways you get on, and I think that's very well said there, mate. I just want a quiet, happy life, as it hasn't been that happy so far, and I get that true, Shiny, and a lot of that is true for me. I've not been lucky in love. I'm in my 40s, got no children, no prospects, single guy. It makes me very sad at times. It does, and it's got me very, very low and very, very depressed at times of my life. And I've always struggled. I think it's, for what it's the kind of person I am. I have ADHD. Doesn't make me always the easiest person to be around. Sometimes I can be really bubbly and really all over the place, and some people they just aren't in the mood for it, and we just will you just go away, and I'm in my 40s now, and I've come to realization I'm probably going to spend the rest of my life single. I've spent this much of my life single, mostly. I've had the odd little relationship here and there, but nothing significant. So the likelihood is I'm probably, this is probably it for me, and that can get you down very, very quickly. So I get that, and it makes me think, if I had two paths in front of me, money and happiness, I'm taking happiness every day of the week. I really am. Guy Fawkes was the last man to enter Parliament with honest intentions. Yeah, well said, mate. If I came into £1 billion, I would give away 90% of it. And I think you could and still live a very, very happy life. I really do think you could. Neither have I been lucky in love. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Hlavinia. And single looking for a toy boy, says Queenie. Well, Queenie, if I wasn't going to annoy you so much with my constant singing, what can we do, eh? What can we do? You'd be chasing me with your slipper within 30 minutes if I were your toy boy, Nessie. I'm sick of your bloody singing, get out of his ass! Done with you! Someone will come along and say, well, it's not guaranteed, mate. It's not guaranteed. Same, it kicks my head in, yeah. Now, and you're a proper good bloke, BB. You'd make someone very happy, mate. You would. You really, really would. For you, I mean TSC. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's not guaranteed still. I'd love to think it, but there's some people get old and grow old alone. It happens at times, and I might be one of those people. I'm not saying that's definitely what's going to happen. I'd love it if it didn't, if I could meet someone. But the problem is, I'm not going to get with someone for the sake of getting with somebody. That's never going to be an option for me. It never has been an option. I've always been, if I'm not happy with someone, we're not getting along, I'd rather be single. And that has always been my opinion. So that's one reason why it might never happen to me. If all that was important was for me to be in a relationship, I'm sure I could probably get into a relationship tomorrow. Would it be a healthy relationship? Chances are probably not. I mean, you'd have to be very lucky, wouldn't you, just to go along and say, "Yeah, you're single. Come on," you know what I mean? So who knows? But I found a place where I'm okay-ish being on my own. It doesn't make me feel great about myself, but it's not the worst feeling anymore. I'm going to die alone, resigned to my fate now. I get where you are, Hlavinia. I get your thought process there. I do. Never say never, it'll come along. I'm not saying never, but I'm not saying definitely either. But both options. It never happening could happen, and it happening could also happening, and I don't know. I just don't know. So I'm trying to finish it off before we end it. We're getting very solemn, guys. It's got really, really, really solemn. Well, let's raise it. We've been looking at fantastic, beautiful pieces all evening. I get over the same thing. That'll be right. Yeah, it'll be right. That's what I often say, Bjorn. It'll be right. If you offered a giveaway 90% of your bullying, lots of people would love you. They would until the giveaway was over, mate, and then one person would continue to love me and everyone else would hate me. But yeah, never say never to. See a couple of girls in a hotel in Yorkshire are all right. I'll have a word on 30. There's a couple of all right ladies up there at the Yorkshire Coin Fair. I'm not going to say there isn't. There certainly is. And I'm not saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying no, never. I'm certainly open to it. But I also realise that it's not a given. It's not guaranteed. You know what I mean? You haven't heard me sing, says Queenie. Oh, there you go then. It can't be any worse than mine, let's be honest. 90% would still leave me with 100 million. Well, the thing is, you don't want anyone just to be with you because you're money divinia. You want there is somebody out there for everybody. I believe that. I do believe there's somebody out there for everyone. Whether or not they're in your path, that's the problem. Your perfect person might be in Australia. You know what I mean? Like, there will be someone in the world that would be your perfect. If you got the chance to meet each other, you'd be perfect for each other. But whether or not you're ever going to actually meet them is a different thing. But there's always hope. Like the guys are saying, there is always hope. That person is out there somewhere. For me, unfortunately, I think it was my first love. I don't think I ever really truly got over my first love. It's if I'm honest with you all, it's Celtic Rune, but that's the name of my first love on my arm. And yeah, if I could go back, I would go back to that and try and make it work, because she was a fantastic. It wasn't a good time, and things happened, and it put strain on the relationship, and we ended up breaking up. And we kind of stayed in touch for a long time afterwards, but it never happened. The planets never aligned back for us, unfortunately. So look, TC, you just have to keep your head up, sir. I will do, my friend. I will continue to keep my head up. I will always try and put a smile on my face and keep moving forwards. And that's all you can do, guys. It doesn't matter. The world is going to keep spinning, even if you stay in one place. So you might as well keep going forward with it, because you never know. Look, hope is the only thing. It's the only thing that was left in Pandora's box when we opened all the hatred, all the misery, and everything else into the world. We always kept hope, and you can never take hope away from people, and never lose hope, people, because it's always there. No matter how little, it's always there. It is. I'll be your love, TSC. Oh, Stu, what a guy. I love me remote too much. Oh, I love you guys too much. I could be out dating on a Saturday night, and getting jiggy with it, and getting down with all. Yeah, I assume this is how we still dance down at the local, bibliothèque. You know what I mean? I could be out shaking my shapes and all that. You know what I mean? But I'm not. I'm here with my true love, my stack chatters. Change your football team, TSC. That might work, although they beat Liverpool today. There you go. Did Forest beat Liverpool today? That's both my teams. I like Liverpool and Forest. No, Divini, it's all right. If anyone, I steer this ship, so I brought it down here, really. Finish with a sing-song. Can I? Look, I've opened myself up to you guys right there, haven't I? You know what I mean? I've fully opened myself up to you. Are you going to give me like 50 likes? Sounds so... We're on 49. 49. Oh, come on, one person. Let me tell you how good you lot are, at least. One more 50. Yeah, come on. Let's do it. Anything could happen, DSA. I met my part. No, and Mick, I know. Anything could happen. I'm just saying it's not guaranteed to happen. 2 years ago when I was 56, and 𝗀𝗃's had this conversation with me. He met his partner very late in life, and she's brought him so much happiness, and that's what I mean. There's always hope there. And I will never give up on that hope, at least. Come on, let's do it, guys. Listen, love comes along when you least expect it. Yeah, it does. And that much is true, Ian Atterbury. I will agree with that. You most likely find it when you're not looking for it. You are. I think when you're looking for it, you end up like going with people that it don't turn out to be love, because you're looking for it in these different areas. And there's been times when I've been with people, and someone who's like probably would have been 10 times better has come along, but I've been in a relationship, which is one of the reasons why I'd rather keep myself single and open for that right person. Knocking on, you might do, and that might be your right person. It might be someone who challenges you and yings your yang, but in like in a healthy way, in a non-toxic way, because challenging each other doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. It's when we challenge ourselves and we go out of our comfort zones that we really excel as people. So maybe that is your perfect person. I met my girlfriend over a phone call, and now we've been here almost 20 years. Oh, that's fantastic, Stu. Wonderful. Oh, we done it? Have we done it? No, we haven't. We're lying, Richie. You're lying, Ian Ritchie. It's still saying 49 to me. You got me all excited there. Someone's just So we got to 50 when someone undid it. Someone was not meant to. Well, never get. There's always that little bit of hope, Ďviňa. There's always a bit of hope at least. So never truly give up. But find a way to be okay without it in the meantime, for sure. You need to sing Always Look on the Bright. Always look on the bright side of life. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Always look on the bright side of life. I have licked my own Clyde, guys, and it still wasn't enough. I've even licked my own Clyde. And still on 49. Come on. Owner of a lovely heart, much better than owner of a broken heart. Yeah, well, my heart's broken for sure. That much is true. Mrs. Nerd is a challenge. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, there you go, mate. Not guilty, said Queensy. Love it. 50 on YouTube. I can see. Why is it only saying 49 for me? That's not bad. Look. 49. And yes, I've licked my own Clyde. I haven't. That was a lyric from a song. Oh, where is it? I wasn't aware of that. There you go, then. There you go. No, yeah. I'm even being lied to. Look, right. I don't need that extra one, right, for me to tell you all. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna bring you down. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna bring you down. There you go. There you go. It's still showing 49 for me. I put some proper rock in that. Did you like it? Did you like it? Oh, it's showing 50 now. I've done it. There you go. You've sung 4 times already. Yeah, but it's that specific song. I've got to tell you. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna bring you down. There you go. Having it in different style. Guys, what an interesting end. Who expected this? I didn't expect this. We've gone down. Yes, get in TSE. Yes, get in. Come on. Got that 50. Makes it, it doesn't, it's arbitrary really, but it's fun. And I like singing to you all. It's a bit of a challenge, isn't it? But, it's not about the number of likes or the number of views. It's always has been, always will be about you fantastic people, getting together. The whole reason of these type chats wasn't for me to ever blow up my channel. It was for our community to have somewhere once a week where we can all get together, real time, and have a good old conversation. Now, there's more people doing live streams these days. It's wonderful to see. And because it just gives us more opportunities to get together as a community, and that's what I love about live streams and premieres. For when you've got the live chat there, it's absolutely fantastic. Now you've shown the restring. What have I done? Was definitely okay. It's gone. I don't know what that was meant to be, mate. It was definitely an awesome live TC. Oh, thank you, mate. We have to hear that song. It's been a great stack chat. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. And don't be giving me don't start pitying me. I'm used to you all giving me an hard time. Don't stop now. Not knowing what to do, me sir. Yeah, let me have a fan. I ain't smoked. I ain't smoked yet tonight. I've got one cigarette's not going to hurt. I've got all my nice silver in front of me, so I don't smoke in front of my silver. The stuff on my backdrop, yeah, I do. It is what it is, isn't it? But it's all capsulated, so it's not too bad. I'm going to do a live if you want to carry the conversation over, if you don't mind. Oh, there you go, guys. Get on over to Queensy's live. I'll pop even if I can, Queensy. I've got to Queen Nessie. I've got to go and get some tea. It's getting a bit late. Hold on, says Courtney. I'm holding on, mate. I'm holding on. You never know. Might win the million in January. You never know. You never know. After you, lonely boy. Love it. Always love chilling with all you on a Saturday. Yeah, me too. Hey, Courtney from Stews. Great chat tonight. Thanks everyone at UTSC. Yeah, I like it. I'm always worried about opening up like this. I don't want to upset people or say things that are going to offend people, so I do try to avoid it, but I also like to open up to you guys a little bit as well, which I feel better. I find it easier to do that in the gold members chat, which you can watch back if you're a silver member. So if you have enjoyed this little section and you want more of that, do come over to the members chat, because I feel I'm able to be a little bit more open and a little bit loose with my tongue in there. Now you've shown very restricts and made me look good. Can I? Oh, the restrikes now. No, you got no. Oh no! This Coin's trying to break my heart right now. He wants his restrikes, man. I don't want to give him. They're mine. I love them. My precious. We like some wiggly and wets. No, I love them, mate. Great live, apart from singing. Oh, thanks, Nessie. I love it. 𝗕𝘂𝗺𝗺𝗃, keep being you, mate. You're truly. Oh, thank you, nerd. You too, my friend. You too. Are you bringing Little in next weekend? Is Little in coming? Ned's grandson's great. He's only a young'un. He's only a ret young'un, he is. But he comes straight up to me, telling me off. Like, you shouldn't sell coins on the internet because some of them could be rare. So you're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. Proper little tyke. Thought it was fantastic. I really did. But no coin noobs. Certainly not. Certainly not. He might be coming on. If he comes, mate. If he comes. Now I need to have a chat now. A while ago, he might have even forgot himself. But a while ago, Sandy Millington, he won this coin in a giveaway. One of my giveaways, and he sent it back to me, and he sent it with strict instructions that I was to hold on to it until I found, so a new up-and-comer in the stacking community. And I thought, you know what? Why not give it to Nerd Junior, the grandson of Nerd? Now, obviously, I'll give him a coin for myself as well, but I have to find a home for it somewhere. You can't live here forever. Sandy didn't give me back for me to keep. He gave it back for me to give to someone. So I think I'm going to give that to Little Nerd. It's Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, how are you doing? It's fantastic to see you. We're at the end of the stream right now, but thank you very much for coming in. Boom, TSE, says Stu. Me nigh. Oh, mine. Oh, I think that was supposed to say mine. That was MEN. Yeah, I don't know. Courtney's got the same problem as me. Fat fingers. Amount of times I send a message and I look read it back and I sound like an absolute idiot right there. I sound like a drunken 5-year-old. Like, my fingers are just too big for bloody phone screens. I'm very good, thank you, Anne-Marie. How are you? And it's an absolute pleasure to see you here with us. What a truly great start that would be for him. Exactly. And I'll put another little coin in for him. And I mean, you've got to look after him, Nerd. Make sure you don't give him tell you come to school and play swapsies with his mate for a little plastic sharpener or something. You know what I mean? Mini nerd. Mini nerd. Yes. Yeah, I love it. I'm always hitting the wrong key. Yeah, me too for sure. You're right there, my fascist. I know. Bloody, it's a pain. It's a pain. I've now like try and go on Discord on the PC as much as possible, so I've got a good keyboard. But and also, no, it's not just me. Like, I thought this was the case, and I suspected it, and then I got absolute evidence. My phone, I will put the right word in. I'll put the right word in, and my phone, AI, oh no, I know better than the person who's saying what he wants to say. No, I know better, so let me just change that completely, because I think you're going to be saying something else here. But oh no, I knew what I was bloody saying, and I wanted to say what I wanted to say, but so you've just made me sound like an absolute moron now. Thank you very much, predicted text. Brilliant. My name's Ben. Most people will know that in the community now. I do a live stream every week over here in YouTube, and I do one every Monday at 6 p.m. over in Whatnot. It's a lot of fun. Do come over and join us if you're into that kind of thing. But yeah, live on YouTube every Saturday from 7 p.m. And the S and the D often mixed. Yeah, because we're right next to each other. Yeah, for sure. He'll get his very own box. Oh, fantastic. It's got to be a Nerd UK printed box for sure. Mine makes a fantastic stand for the Sigma right there. This, nerd, you'll remember it. It's the box that the groin coin came in. The actual physical groin coins. Yeah, he watches yourself, 𝗕𝗂𝗃 saying Craven. Oh, he's a top guy, isn't he? He really is a top guy. Oh, he'll get his own. Yep, done that one. Poor eyesight doesn't help. Yeah, that's my eyesight's getting worse and worse. Nerd, not me. Rude. Hashtag rude. Yeah, I said nerd. Did I say nerd? Oh, mini nerd. Yeah, I said mini nerd. But you were talking about your own fingers, weren't you? I don't know. I'm confused now. It's not hard to do, is it? Can you turn it off? Turn what off? Oh, predicted text. Yes, you can, but it does help me more times than it hurts me. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes it does throw me under the bus, but most of the time it does pick out mistakes that I make. So yeah. Autocorrect is ducking annoying. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I can type fine, but my phone changes my words and has a stutter. Yeah, it does. It does. It changes. It thinks you're wanting to say something else, but no, you actually know what you want to say. Thanks, predicted text. Where are you from? I'm from the Midlands myself. I'm from Nottinghamshire, the land of Robin Hood. I'm due my eyeball injections, so my typing is getting dodgy again. Oh, bless you. Mr. Ben, yeah, I've been called that before. I've been called a lot worse than that as well. Welcome to all our worlds with autotype TSE. I know, but I'm with the fat fingers, it just kind of gets me a bit worse than most. I mean, mini nerd doesn't watch. Oh, yeah, okay, yes, yeah. Nerd, you need to introduce mini nerd to Koinu. For sure, I completely understand what you mean now. When you're typing fast or with two fingers, it comes out. I can't do that. I can't do that. I've seen people do it with the over phone and be like, we look like people in films and stuff, like proper professionals. I mean, I watched, and I tell you one thing. I knew one person. You haven't seen this? Like you don't have to take your finger off. You can just whiz it round your keypad and it tells you. And like she sent a text, she's done. Sent a text. I'm like, what? Some kind of actual black magic to me that was. I'm like, do you know how long it sends me to take a text? I've got to write it out. That's probably about the first half an hour. Then I've got to read it back 3 times just to make sure I don't sound like an absolute idiot. Then probably delete it all and start all over again. Repeat the process 2 or 3 times, and then I can send it an hour and a half later, and it's, hey mate, how you doing? Fancy popping round later? You know what I mean? And she was just like, done. So yeah. I don't know. Robin Hood from Newcastle, that's a new one. Love it. Then I still don't make sense. Oh, you make sense to me, mate. You need auto text, but you still don't. Yeah, that's me too as well, mate. Noobster, I'll stab him to 𝗀. What? Like Clockwork Orange. And make him watch it. Oh, I know what you mean from Clockwork Orange, with eyes open and we're doing the it's where they turn him into a decent member of society. What film Clockwork Orange was? Let's have a look. Robin Anton Deck Hood. Yeah, to be fair. Yeah. I knew what you meant anyway when I got to the bit for Clockwork Orange. Love that scene. Beethoven, isn't it? Isn't Beethoven's 5th symphony that plays in the background? It's either the 5th or 9th. Can't remember which one. I'll rewrite, then do it again and again. That's why you get such long messages off me. I'm the same, mate. I'm the same. And then sometimes my anxiety just takes over, and I just like. So sometimes you'll see Stack Social, and it'll say Stack Collector is typing, and then anxiety. You know, you think you try and be funny, and then like anxiety jumps in. It's like nobody's going to laugh at that. Everyone's going to think you're an idiot. Delete it, quick, delete it. And that does happen quite a lot. I Robin Hood lad. Love it. How long have you been doing YouTube? I've been doing that for about 2.5 years? No, getting closer to 3 years now, isn't it, guys? It's 3 months off 3 years? Something like that. So yeah, coming up to 3 years on the YouTube, doing the live streams over 2 years now, and been doing the whatnot for about 10 months, something like that. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a real journey, and you know, this community is just fantastic. I'm going to move that because it's just smoking up on screen all the time. Can I buy one eye blue, one green, please? If only you could. If only you could. Ant and Dec are Robin and Little John. Let's get ready, let's get ready, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready, let's get ready, let's get ready to rumble. Watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic. Psych. You gotta love it. Ant and Dec were pop stars at one point in the time. Don't forget that, guys. 108 weeks at least, exactly. Stack Chat 108, which isn't every single live chat because we've done some non-stack chatty live streams. You send a family member a message and you send it to someone else, and it's like, no. What have I done? Yeah, 100%. I've done that before. I have done that before. So, when I was younger, I mean in my 20s, I was chatting to somebody. And so the thing is, this was completely innocent. There generally wasn't anything going on there. Never even met him, but we were chatting, friendly chatting. And my missus was coming round. I just didn't want to be getting message after message after message while my missus were there, and they'd be like, who's that messaging you, blah, blah, blah. So I thought, you know what? Don't message me for a little bit. I've got my missus coming round. No, but as just to say, like, I want to concentrate on my girlfriend because she's coming round. I'll chat to you in a bit. Guess who I sent that message to? Go on, guys. Have a guess. Was it the person I meant? Or was it my girlfriend? Don't message me for a while. Don't message for a bit. Girlfriend's coming over. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, okay. So this I cannot explain because you're never going to believe me. You know, it's like, no, what have I done? Oh yeah, don't forget the secret TSC channel, which is going to have more and more videos going through. I'm feeling the call of the wild, guys. It's calling me. I want to get back out there hiking and exploring and doing that kind of thing, which I haven't done for years. Apart from 𝗪𝗂𝗀, I'm going to go back down 𝗪𝗂𝗀 and spend the night in a tent. See how I get on, and I'm going to go around different places and do different kind of hikes and different kind of explores. I'm going to try and do one video a month on that channel. It won't be definite, and I won't be able to start soon because I've had to replace a lot of my old kit because it's just got old and not really any good anymore. But yeah, Trey Ben will be exploring again soon. Let's have a look. I'm going to cherry pick now just so we can end it, guys. Because Nessie's going to do a live, isn't she? So we'll head on over there. Let me guess your... Yes, it was Anne-Marie, unfortunately. Yeah, did not go down well, that one didn't. The worst thing about it was completely innocent. I could have just, I should have just kept me gob shut, not said anything. And when she said, who's that texting you, just say, oh yeah, it's just that, you know what I mean? But then I created this narrative that just... absolutely buried myself. It really did. Was she thinking? Yeah. Well, so she believed. Look, the thing is, we spent so much time together. I worked and then we spent time together. So it wasn't really time to cheat on each other, really. So I think she eventually believed me, but it took some convincing. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't look good, does it? It's not a great look when that comes through. Let's go gold panning, buddy. Yeah, I'm so up for that. We need to arrange that. All right. I'll message you, nerd, because we've talked about that. Me and Future, like nearly 3 years ago, me and Future were talking about doing this, and it's just never happened. So let's get something arranged. And then if anyone wants to come, they can come. If not, we'll get it done because it's something I've always wanted to try. I really have. What's Nessie said? That's what I missed one. It's all on ITV I never watched it the first time. What's that? Oh, Biker Grove. Biker Grove. Yeah! I never watched it either, mate. Never even heard of it. I have to be careful as me and my best friend cheat real dirty, if you know what I mean. Obviously, you're talking about Scrabble. And you're cheating at Scrabble, aren't you? Surely. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's getting late. Yeah, it is. I can't believe I remember that. Damn. Yeah, very good. Well, same as you say. What she says. Yeah, like she sent me a message back saying, what's this about, and I explained it, and then shown her I had to show my inbox and show all my over messages to prove that I wasn't actually being a snake in the grass, which is something I've never done it, guys. If I've ever been in a relationship and I've ever even wanted to cheat on somebody, be like, well, this is not the relationship I should be in. You know what I mean? And in fact, I went clubbing one time, and this again, I think I was in my 20s, and I went, it was a different girl. I went clubbing, and I was drunk, and this girl grabbed me and started kissing me, sticking her tongue down my throat. And I felt so guilty about that. The first thing I did when I got home was ring my missus. And I was like, I'm so sorry. This girl kissed me, and I'm so sorry. And that's the only time I've ever actually cheated, and I had to tell her because I felt so bloody guilty about it. But yeah, so that was that. There was a couple of kids in my class at school who were extras on 𝗵𝗁 𝗀𝗃. Oh, that's super cool. What program was PJ and Tucker? I know it was PJ and Duncan was 𝗵𝗁 𝗀𝗃. I don't know Tucker. Tucker does sound like 𝗵𝗁 𝗀𝗃. I'm sure there was a Tucker in 𝗵𝗁 𝗀𝗃. But I think Tucker was older than PJ and Duncan, wasn't it? I've only ever been in an open relationship. Oh, there you go. You can't cheat then, can you? Really? Two of my favourite channels is 𝗃𝗵𝗃 and the antique dealer Silverpunk. Shows a different side of each of you. Oh. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. And it's a very different side with 𝗃𝗵𝗃. That's most, because obviously they're like at least 6 years old. Some of it, other than the one I've just put on. You've actually got a very. I've changed a lot over those. A lot has happened in those 6 years, and I think I've changed as a person. So that's interesting to see. Love both those channels. Oh, thank you, mate. It was Ant and Dec. Yeah, okay. So Ant and Dec was PJ and Duncan, not Tucker. Duncan. Tucker was Grange Hill. That was it. Grange Hill. I forgot about Grange Hill. I kind of merged both Grange Hill and 𝗵𝗁 𝗀𝗃 into one, because I was going to say, wasn't Martin Fowler in 𝗵𝗁 𝗀𝗃, but he was a Grange Hiller, wasn't he? Tucker was Grange Hill. Yeah. I merged them, unfortunately. PJ and Duncan were 𝗵𝗁 𝗀𝗃. Yes, yeah. And PJ and Duncan were Ant and Dec. That was Ant and Dec's character names in 𝗵𝗁 𝗀𝗃, and that was the name they released their Let's Get Ready to Rumble under. It was released under PJ and Duncan. Older, I think. Yeah, older and Grange Hill as well. I'm saying nothing, says Stu. Fair enough. Agreed, nerd. Todd, Carty, Mark Fowler. Yeah. Mark Fowler, not Martin Fowler. Martin Fowler were a young one. One he went off rails a bit with Sonia or something. God, that's years ago. Is this for 24-hour live? It's not. It's ending soon, mate. Hour and a half. Jesus, it's been so long since it's just been me and you guys. I have missed it. I love getting the guests on. I'm going to keep getting the guests on, but I'm going to make sure every now and again I book one without a guest, so we can just do this and just have a good get together, because I do miss this. Fen Street Gang, yeah, for sure. Flipping heck, Tucker. Wow, I haven't had a ciggy for 4 hours. TSC kept me well description. There you go. Well, I've only had one myself, so yeah, fantastic. Let me go cold because you guys. Oh, bless you. Oh, sorry. Whack it in the nuke it for 5 minutes. Have you got enough mods? I'm actually, funny enough, I was going to put an announcement, and I'll still put an announcement out in the Stack Chatting chat room. Not for nights like this, it's not so bad. But when I've got a guest on, and obviously when I have a guest on, we start off and I concentrate on the guest, and then we come on to the live chat later. I do need more moderators. I am looking for more moderators. So if anybody is interested and would like to be a channel moderator, do please message me and let me know, because I do, I can't always keep an eye on the chat, and we've had, you guys know, we've had some people come in, start causing a bit of trouble. I had some trouble on Monday. I had to kick somebody out of my whatnot auction. They were just coming in being a troll.
Someone bought a very nice coin at a fair price, and they started saying stuff like, "You've overpaid on that, you mug," and threatening 𝗃𝗀𝗀𝗀 while he was in there. And I was, as soon as he threatened 𝗃𝗀𝗀𝗀, that was it. Like, "No, you're out of here, mate." So it would be really, really helpful. You're going to do it again, though, right? Yeah, I am, mate. I am. As soon as I can get my bloody life in order, mate, I will be doing it again. It's something I want to do every year, and I really want to do it this year. Next year, I'm sure I will be up to doing it next year, and I'll be on top of things enough to do it next year. Let's have a look. I'm really trying to help you, Roland. Fair enough. Who needs guests? It's been spotted tonight, yeah. No, I look, the guests are cool. The guests are cool, and I love the different perspectives we get. But I really do love doing the single ones as well. Help you out with the mods for the time being. Yeah, no, that's cool. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. And same say, if anyone, I'm looking for a few. I am looking for more than one. So if anyone else is interested, DM me in Stackers Social, etc., and I will look into that for you. Do you know how 𝗁𝗂𝗃𝗀𝗃 𝗂𝗂𝗃? Well, I remember it being just 𝗁𝗂𝗃. I do remember it just being 𝗁𝗂𝗃, and then obviously you had 𝗁𝗂𝗃𝗃, which what were Panda's name? Was it Susan or something? So the panda, and he had that little Bedford rascal camper van. Yeah, the 𝗁𝗂𝗃 in the gang. I used to love that little sock puppets, weren't they? Fantastic. When does 𝗃𝗏 Atlas land? I don't know, mate. I'm not sure on that one. Puppet Power Goodies episode. Yeah, there you go. Sue, that was it. Not Susan. Sue. Sue. Yes, Sue. Sue SOO. Yeah, got you. Butch the dog. One of my first ever dogs was called Butch. He was a little Jack Russell Terrier. He was so smart. I trained him to walk up ladders, step ladders to get treats and everything. What a dog that was. DM sent, buddy. Thanks, Barry. Thank you. I appreciate that. On it with YouTube and TikTok, whatnot. I'm still learning on it. Whatnot's a strange one as well, BBA, because I'd love to just set you as a moderator on there. Coin Noob as well. People like Ian and Barry. You guys. But for some reason, I have to add you on every single live stream, and it's a nightmare. So if there's any trouble, I'll mod people up. Guess what? I've got the free. Have you? Oh, spit the dog. Spit the dog. We had a Patterdale Terrier, and you can get wire-haired Patterdales, and this one we had was like half wired hair and half short hair, and look, just a bit of a beautiful, wonderful dog. One of the best dogs we've ever had, but also one of the ugliest dogs we've ever had, and it did look just like Spit the dog. It really did. 𝗵𝗫𝗀𝗵𝗿, yeah, for sure. The goodies, what a show. 𝗕𝗂𝗃𝗃. 𝗕𝗂𝗃, the only thing I think of with 𝗕𝗂𝗃 is White Stripes. 𝗕𝗂𝗃, it's a good song. Blistering Barnacles Adventures, I've DM'd you in Stackers Social. There you go. Love Spit, says Connie. Yeah, for sure. Spit the dog. I'll mod for you, but I'm busy next weekend. Well, Nessie, I'll add you as well. Thank you guys for offering. I appreciate it. I don't mind helping to mod it. Oh, thank you, mate. I do appreciate it, because same as I say, there's been a couple of times recently we've had odd ones come in, haven't we? You know what I mean? So and the mods I've got do a fantastic job, but it's just better to have more eyes on it. You know what I mean? The quicker people can get in and get rid of them. Thank you. So I really do appreciate it. I really, really do. But Nessie was going to do a live stream. It's like an hour and 40 minutes since I was supposed to end at 10. I'll mod, but I fear I may go power mad. At least you're honest about it, nerd. I've seen that happen before. I need to buy the DVD of the goodies. Yeah, for sure. Can't even remember. I'll have to remind myself of goodies. I remember the name, but I'll have to remind myself of it. I'm an odd one. There you go. It's my birthday next weekend. Oh, well, happy birthday for Nessie next weekend. We have a wonderful birthday. Do go over and join Nessie if she's still going to be doing it live now. But I am famished, guys. I'm starving. I'm going to go and get banana splits. That was weird, that was, banana splits. Jesus. Anyway, stop it. You'll keep me going for another 3 hours. You know you will. And I've got stuff to do tomorrow. I've got to list everything for Monday's auction, because don't forget, guys, Whatnot Black Friday event is happening Friday the 28th of November. I'm getting involved with it. I'm a little bit worried about this. But I'm doing a £1 start night. So literally everything is going to be starting at £1. Everything, doesn't matter what it is, I'm going to be starting everything at £1. So it's going to be a fantastic opportunity to grab some really good bargains. Don't forget, that one will start early. I'll be starting at 5, hoping to end for 7:30 or not much later. And that's obviously because Cooper's got his auction at 7:30. And I don't want to overlap with that. I wouldn't normally do an auction on a Friday. It's only because it's Black Friday. But there's going to be some fantastic deals. So do get involved in that. And there's going to be loads of giveaways. There's a couple of giveaways like this. They're beautiful coins. They're silver, gold-plated silver. And they're replicas or restrikes of very famous old coins, and you've got the Tudor rose right there. Beautiful design that is. And I'll be giving away a couple of those, loads of other pieces as well. It's going to be fun. It is going to be Zippy, George and Bungle. Yeah, rainbow. What thing that was. Awesome lad tonight, TSC and chat. Have an amazing evening. All love to you all. Oh, thank you, buddy. I'll be in Loch Lomond on Friday. Oh, very jealous, Nessie. I might be taking an expedition up to Scotland next year, but more on that later. Can you wait to the third, lol? What's that for? For the £1 start night? I can't, mate. I can't. It's Whatnot doing an event, and I'm tied into that event. The good thing for me is there's no commissions. I don't pay commission on what I sell on Friday, which is fantastic. But Whatnot want you to do something for the event. You know, you can't just be like your normal show. You know what I mean? You've got to do something a little bit special. So I always do loads of giveaways. I always start things at around or below spot price. So I thought, what can I do here? You know what? We've said it before. We've teased the idea. Let's do, and everything's £1 night. I'm not saying I'm going to sell it for £1. I'm going to start everything at £1. We will be pre-bidded as well, so it might go up by the time of the auction. But there's definitely a good chance of getting some real steals there. But come down, you never know. You might see some bargains, and even if you don't, come for the chat. You know I always love having you all there. Always a fantastic Saturday. Yes, it is. But guys, I have got a massive sneaking little inkling that I have rabbled on a little bit too much now. Just a little bit, for about an hour and 40 minutes. Too much. So I'm going to leave you all in the usual fashion by saying, until next time, as usual, look after each other. How do I do this again? What do I do? What's first? Keep stacking. It's thumbs first, isn't it? Keep stacking. Gone out of my head completely. Keep stacking. Take care. And goodbye. Have a